need someone to turn to. Nobody got you the way I do. Nobody got you without no shame. I'll take the good and the bad all day. When you need somebody to turn to. Nobody got you the way I do. The way I do. Nobody got you the way I do. The way I do. Nobody got you the way I do. The way I do.
Number 8. What a good song. Hello. How's everyone doing? We're back again for our Sunday night read-through. How's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone had a good week and is about to have a better week going forward. I know it was the infamous Day of Hearts and Chocolate for a lot of people, and I know that may not always seem like a interesting holiday or, a positive holiday, but nonetheless, I hope you guys did have a holiday that was nice for you, for whatever that may be. And also today, if you wanted to get some discounted chocolates, go do some. Go get some. They're pretty good today. But again, hopefully everyone did have a nice day for the most part. But now you're here. You're here, and you can be joining in the madness that we have tonight with our read-throughs. Because today on the docket, we have Ichi the Witch that we'll be starting first. Wrapping up the arc? Question mark? Maybe? Then, of course, we have the new chapter of JJK Modulo. Speaking of wrapping up stuff, I think, again, we are getting very close to the ending of JJK Modulo. Like I said last time, I still like JJK Modulo, for sure, without question. I am kind of getting a little concerned with how quickly we're trying to wrap up certain plot points. So I'm like, damn, there might not be a sequel. Damn. But we'll see where this goes. Doing a little bit more Gachiakuta. We did a stream this week. Got to chapter 70, so we'll be reading chapter 71 plus. We'll see how far we get with that tonight. And, of course, the GOAT, ending it all off. Welcome to Demon School. Yeah. Hell yeah. So that's our lineup for the day. And then this week, I'm going to try to make sure I get into the Fate Samurai Remnant stream. We're going to be finishing off JoJo's Part 8 this week. So if you are a JoJo's fan or curious, come on down. It's going to be Thursday. We got more of The Greatest Estate. We might, because we have no One Piece chapter this week. I'm debating on what I will fill that slot with. We might do the Son of Sparta game that came out. Like, test the water, see how that is. So that might be on the docket. But yeah, we got a lot of good stuff. And of course, last night, we'll do again, like we did, with Anime Night. Really good. Really good. I'm liking the season of JJK. It's good. It's very good. Kaiju number 8 is solid. I don't know why people fucking dunk on it, but I guess it's going to get bad. I hope it doesn't get bad. Maybe that's just people projecting. Call of the Night. Fucking great. Great time. And Fate Strange Fake. Still, I'm still going with the idea it might be the best Fate that's been out for a very long time. But yeah. Multitaskers, sup? Welcome to the stream. Again, hopefully you saw the VOD or whatever with the episode. I liked the JJK episode. It was good. We're finally getting into the calling games. Can't wait. I am looking forward to some of the fights, mainly because my dude's coming up next episode. Or at least he should either be next episode or like the following episode. Jancy, welcome to the stream. It's a direct opposite of Volume 6 cover. Direct opposite of Volume 6 cover. Volume 6. I assume you mean for Ichi. Or is it Iruma-kun? Because I know it's either Ichi or Iruma for you. Although I think you also said you read Gachiakuta. I'm going to say Iruma. No. Oh, Volume 5, maybe. Yeah. If that's what you mean, sure. For the Iruma-kun chapter that we're starting off with. Yeah, I can kind of see it. Yeah. But okay. That was our introductions. That's our plan for the week. Let's get into this. Let's get into to the read-throughs. Also, let me pull up some music. There we go. Get my Persona music on. So, like I said in the announcement, we're doing Ichi the Witch first. So we have Chapter 70. Chrono Weaver and Ichi both coming in clutch, but mainly Chrono Weaver. I am kind of curious on more of the explanation on why they just didn't try to do Ichi. I understood their logic, but it's still like, why not just try and like do it earlier? I don't know. That one was a little weird, but at the end of the day, Chrono Weaver's coming in clutch, but there will be a cost. I fully am anticipating that Chrono Weaver's going away. 110%. 110%. I don't think Chrono Weaver is making it out of this arc. No, Ichi? No, I was talking about the Volume 7 cover of Ichi the Witch that's literally just dropped. Oh, is it? Let me see. I didn't even see that there was a new volume cover. It must be like super, super new because I don't even see it on Google search. Unless it's this, because that would be kind of nice if this was the image they use for Volume 7. Fucking great characters, by the way. Chrono Weaver and Minerva were such a bless to have be introduced to this series. Just an amazing fucking time with these two. I don't even know if the next arc can top this arc. Like it, I'll be real. I think the Chronostasis Time Ocean arc, whatever the fuck it's called, this might be Ichi's best arc for a hot minute now. I don't see we surpassing this arc for a very long time. For a very long time. But hey, you know what? Let me trust Nishi. She cooked this arc in the first place. She'll cook another arc again in the future. Just as good, if not better. But okay. I'll take your word on that for the volume cover. I'm not really sure. I don't really see anything when I was looking up on Google, but whatever. Let's get into this. So, of course, again, rules. Follow them. The rules. Please. Thank you. If you're here live now, or VOD Gang, didn't want to forget about you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Everyone, make sure you're staying safe, staying hydrated. And let's get into this. Ichi the Witch, Chapter 70. It just dropped like 10 minutes ago. Oh, then, yeah. I'll look it up on a Reddit thing later, but I believe you. I'll believe you. I'm sure whatever you're trying to say is probably accurate. Okay. Chapter 70 of Ichi the Witch. The 70th Hunt. One last dream. Ichi, fully awake. Taken over, briefly, for a second, by Uryu, however, regained his constitution and said, nah, get the fuck off me. In a very Ichigo hollow mask fashion. I thought that was kind of cool. Still is kind of weird that, you know, why not just try when we had Dakaris, but hey. Jiki, he awoke. Gokuraku, he's back. The main character, the man that the series is named after, he's here. Ichi, I still don't have a hunter knife. I still don't have a knife. I gotta get one. With his newfound control over, like, his electric Majik that we saw, that you guys pointed out. He now has the electric lightsaber, like, coding that Uryu did while he was in control. And again, I went back, like you guys said, about the star particles. I think there is something there, because there have been other instances, too, when, like, witches primarily are using their magic spells, it is primarily white. I think there was, like, 1 or 2 exceptions, but again, that goes in the idea that maybe when it's not white, it's black. They're using it with aggression. Is that going to go anywhere? Maybe. Maybe not. Could just be an artistic little choice there. But I like to assume, like you guys brought up, it could mean something. But we'll have to wait and see. But anyway, I'd say that because Ichi himself is enveloped with these white star particles around him. And then we have the last remaining copy of Kizashi in pain, shocked, but ready to go fucking at it with him. Does a myriad of fucking blows like he's gonna do a fucking Gatling move on him. However, Ichi does not give a fuck. He stands tall. He stands proud. None shall pass. You do not harm. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Jokes aside. Yo, wait. How did he get better with his control of his Magiks? Did Uru possessing his body / him observing him using his body, did he learn better control? Because now he's summoning, like, partial transformations like he's never done before. Beforehand, it's always in, like, I call it the wizard cowboy outfit. Summoning portions of them and, like, amped up attacks. However, he's gotten a lot better now with his individual traits per Majik. The lightning blade, but now he's summoning that very same Majik and using the 9 tails as an actual barrier around him and Minerva. He's definitely gotten better. Yeah, okay. On some Goku or Yuji Itadori shit. Maybe it's like the fact that his body was being inhabited by someone more skillful than he is left a photographic memory, and or he was watching, so therefore he's now stronger. Okay. I mean, he needs it. He definitely needs to become stronger. He's got a long way to go, but that is kind of cool. He's using more partial abilities, like the tails, to make a shield, so that in the future, like with the ice shark, I always forget their name, maybe he can actually do something where it's not just summoning a gargantuan ice shark to do shit. Maybe he can, like, cast a fucking blizzard just by something like that. And maybe then he won't get as tired. Because at some point, he has to, like, get that shit fixed. He can't just be like, oh, I'm a one-trick pony. And then he gets fucking tired for, like, 3 days. Someone's going to have to teach him how to be better. I don't know how. Or who. Anyway, back to the onslaught. Motherfucker is trying to break through this 9-tailed shield bubble. Doesn't work. And in fact, I think with every, like, fucking punch he does, now he's also doing, like, some fucking Meliodas over here. Full counter. Just bam. Boom. Parry. Block. You're not getting any further. With every fucking tendril. I know exactly how to move my... What did I fucking say? What did I fucking say? My body remembers. So he does have that, like, instinctual photographic muscle movement that a lot of other main characters have. Interesting. Okay. The feeling of Uru controlling me for those 5 minutes on some Yuta and Rika stuff, it lingers like a thin film underneath my skin. Okay. So every time Uru will take control, he'll get slightly more adjusted to how that level of fighting is performed. Okay. So now again, he's almost coated in like the fucking stars, and like a thin layer of aura is around him. How to move, how to make my magical energy flow through my body. The particles are now in his bloodstream, and it looks like they're accelerating his blood vessels. Fuck, that's really cool. That's cool. Yeah, I forget the fucking electric fox, whatever. There's nothing like the scent of charred flesh. Let me fry more and more. I will, as long as you keep blocking them, of course. Yeah, you got it. With my 4 legs and 5 tails. True, he's not 9 tails. I have 9 limbs. Oh, sure. That's 1 more than that damn octopus. Okay. Okay, so, again, he has better ways of using his Majik, so he doesn't have to, again, just get fucking tired. Ha! Good point. Very clever. Yeah. You're nowhere near in the same league as King Uru, but the way that you have been using me doesn't feel half bad either. Ichi the Witch. Look at man right here, leveling up mid fucking battle. So this is what it feels like. Oh, dude, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say the Gojo line, but shit, it's almost like he's riding a high off of Uru. He set the path, and now his body can just fucking zone, lock in. And it's not like what he was doing before against the Death Majik, aka World Hater. But it's almost like he has a blissful sensation about his body. And again, his hair is like just enraptured with these star particles, making it look like he's one with the cosmos or some shit. So this is what it feels like to tame a Majik. So now we're actually taming shit. Before he was capturing, but now we've tamed, like, or starting to tame Majiks. Fuck, here we go. So him and his fucking electric kitsune are doing teamwork coordination. And even Goku's like, oh, wow, holy shit. But I still can't land a decisive blow on them. So better control, but not better output so far. Their strikes are far too fast, too hard. All I can do is simply deflect them. I can't keep up with this level of focus needed for a long shot. My body isn't going to hold out either. What do I do now? Which do I use? Ichi, that one. The one you want to use the least. Oh, please, 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 please. You guys told me I should believe. Bakigami? Is it time? Is it fucking time for Bakigami to make his appearance? Like, who else we want to use the least? Not Uru, obviously. Well, yes and no, but not Uru. Not the fucking Kitsune, because he's using him now. Not the Ice Shark. Not the Spider. It's gotta be Bakigami, because that's the only one that's left. Deflects. Bam. Get the fuck away from me. Goku! I always hate how they keep saying that. Goku, take me, and Mini too. Rocket boots. Let's go. Hey, Goku Raku. I'm sorry. Is that him? Is that him saying that, or is he switching? Or is he switching? Or is he saying I'm sorry in a future sense because he's going to have to use Bakigami, which he knows his fucking bro over here is like, I don't fucking like that one, but we have no other choice. We've got no other choice. So they're off, getting in the zone. The one Majik I want to use the least. This thing. Yeah. Yeah. fucking about to charge up something, I guess. What the fuck just happened? Wait, this thing was about to pop off, and then just, what the fuck? Where am I? In a blink of an eye, Pooh found... Oh, that's right. I forgot this thing's called Pooh. Pooh found himself in a warm, comforting space. It was a pleasant... Oh, wait. What? Oh, my... Fuck me. Okay, I'm gonna let it play out, but yes. Yes, yes, yes. Finally. Holy shit. It was a pleasant and peaceful feeling. So his brothers, the boys. It was a cozy, peaceful. All their brothers were there. And everyone was being best friends. Right, right. Aww. Oh, yes! Bring back the aura bubble, the shadow sorrow containment wave. Yes! Feed the despair. Yes! Fucking yes! Yes, yes, yes. Finally. Okay. Sorrow. Fucking get him in a despair illusion. Although Ichi would be a lot more kinder to make sure he takes him out. But still, nonetheless, we are using Bakigami's power. Of course, he's not going to be as nice as the Kitsune, but he's going to be like, you fucking better be more respectful to me in the future. It's going to be a while before we tame that one. But nonetheless, yeah. The power of despair is now on the side of Ichi. Yes, sir. Give me your despair. Yo, awesome. I've been waiting for this shit. Hell yeah. Now, I wonder if he can combo in the future. Ooh. Imagine comboing the despair bubble that he was doing, Bakigami, like he was Kuma, and then mixing, like, lightning on top of that. Nah, get out of here. Fucking gonna destroy people. Basically, when taming a Majik, it means that the witch can pull the full potential out of a Majik. Okay. The power, the properties, even different forms and styles like we saw there. Again, lightning blade, defensive, whatever the fuck, your full capabilities. The witch who can then manipulate the Majik in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, but like, yeah, I see. Yeah, we're here. We're with them. This one, tamed is going to be a bit of a stretch. We're not there yet. We're like just beginning to use his powers for the first time. Unlike the Kitsune, this one's going to take a while. This one will absolutely take a while, but fuck it. Yeah. Tell me, how do I tame you? He's like, what the fuck? What? Why do I have to tell you? I'm chained up to a goddamn pole. I'm not telling you nothing. You jerk. This isn't anything like how you treat Inazura. Well, you're a fucking asshole, so you deserve to be here. What's with this? What's with the goddamn chain and collar? And that attitude of someone begging a Majik for help. A jerk. Gets in that, oh, I'm gonna fucking mess you up, man. I humbly beg your pardon, master. Doesn't want to be fucking pushing buttons too much. Remember, you fuck over me, you get to go and take care of World Hater when that happens. To be honest, I don't want to use you. You've caused far too much to Gokuraku and Kagigami, far too much pain. But if taming you gives me control over any threat you could possess, then it's my duty as your master to learn how. There should be a way that I can make you use Baki Jam, that's what his nickname is. Like Luffy over here. Baki Jam. Baki Jam is a jealous sorrow Majik, true to nature. There is a Majik that draws the negative emotions like sorrow, pain, out of a target. Sure, right. Pulls that shit out. And with said negative energy, it can be used for, is entirely up to the caster's own use. So, Baki, yeah, that's right. Right. Dude, I forgot how versatile this shit was. He could actually make barriers. Like he was Bartolomeo. Barrier. He could make barrier walls out of the energy and then, like, concentrate the orb down to, like, a fucking minuscule size, and it's gonna do massive internal mental damage. Yo. Honestly, like, outside of Uru, he's, like, probably the best. No, not probably. He is the best Majik he probably has right now. For sure. Oh, my God. Now, he also was as good during that arc only because he was literally grinding for fucking years to get as much sorrow as possible. So, the scale of which is not going to be equivalent. It's kind of like the video game logic of, oh, I'm fighting the boss. It's this amazing fucking hard character you beat. Unlocking the boss, though, as a side character or like a playable character, 1 damage. Yeah. It's like, who are you? What the fuck? This was not how it was like when I fought you. That's probably how it's going to be. I'll return to you the pain of watching your brothers die. Sick, man. Sick. That, like, is terrifying. This will be your death. All the same. But given the choice, I will not make you suffer. This will not be a nightmare. However, may you pass in the thrall of a dream. Really? He inversed the power? You can do that? Whoa, like some reverse curse technique like in JJK? You can reverse the ability of the Majik that you're using? Because he mastered and tamed him, he can bring out the full potential. Quote. Although I don't know if he did here with this one. You can then inverse the effects. So for him, he's a despair Majik. Reverse it. Give him dreams and hopes. It still is powerful, but it's not going to be as negative. He goes out maybe quicker or something. I don't know. Can you do that with all of them? What's the inverse of lightning? Maybe like certain ones like would be easier. It does kind of get into that similar vein with JJK when it comes to the reverse curse techniques. Like, they don't outright say it's only a specific few that can do it, but it makes more sense if not every curse technique can be applied in reverse, because some of them just don't make sense on how you could. I don't know. That's fascinating. Reversing the effects of what your Majik is known for. So then, in theory, if he could, like, reverse Uru's adaptation and amplification, could he, like, nerf people? Could he, like, instead of, like, boosting himself and his abilities, could he, like, cast a field of nerf? You've been fucking depowered. That would be crazy. He takes away your strength. Oh, fuck. That would actually be really, really cool. Alright, let me continue. This will not be a nightmare. Instead, may you pass in the thrall of one last dream. So it goes from black into like a shell, and then it glows white, and then poo, single teardrop, and explosion. Bach Jam Backdraft. Still is a powerful attack for what it is, but it's more peaceful now. Like, maybe when you're using a positive dream version, they're not going to struggle as much. Versus a despair one, where they might struggle more. Would be an interesting idea. And thus, the final clone of Kizashi is gone, leaving only his remaining body, who still should have a couple points left to him. A few points, if even. Ichi, again, the artist of this knows what they're doing when it comes to having Ichi's hair and body be enveloped by these particles. They're doing something. I don't know what it is, but they're doing something. But yes, he defeats it. Like his hair, a little messy, by the way. Jiki, Goku, Heza, Minerva sees the amazing display of Ichi. Looking to the sunrise. Bro, oh my. Yo, it's over. Guys, listen, I understand. We talked a lot at length throughout this arc. It's over. Yo. It's going to be next time. Next time, but it's over. My man is literally wilting away. He's looking worse than Ryzen from Yu Yu Hakusho after starving himself for 1,000 years. It's over. But he did it for love. He did it for his waifu. So that's all that matters. And his child... Ooh, yeah. And his child will live on. His wife will live on. Therefore, he will not be forgotten, as One Piece has taught us. Fuck. Oh, shit, man. This was a good chapter. This was a very good chapter. Getting Ichi back. He's finally learning not to just use his Majikes, but taming his Majikes, which should be a lot more efficient and also more powerful in the long run. He just got to get used to the feeling, the sensation. So, his body does have that shonen trope of quickly adapting to what happens so that he can grow faster. He has that. And now he's learning to understand his Majikes. Like in Bleach almost. You gotta understand your Zanpakutos. So that way you can draw out the full capabilities of what each of them can do. But then furthering that, because you maxed out their potential, in theory, that's what he's doing even with Bakigami over here. I kind of am a little hesitant to say he fully tamed him, because he's just so, like, I fucking don't like this shit. I don't like this shit. But maybe he's, like, close to. Maybe he's close to. But when you do fully, like, max out them, you can even reverse their techniques. Their abilities. That's actually awesome. So, could Dakaris do that with a couple of her Majik? So, like, the truth one. If she reversed the truth-speaking one, she would then force someone to say lies. The one, like, accuracy marksman one, if you reverse that, do they, instead of attacking accurately, can they, like, make people miss as long as they're trying to aim at Dakaris? Like, you can get very creative. Again, like, more so than I feel like JJK went into their shit. If you want to, like, push the idea that if you are a very honed individual of your Majiks and you can reverse their abilities, you can get very, very creative. Very, very creative with this. And I do wonder again if you can double tap Majik powers. So, like, if you wanted to do Despair mixed with, like, his Inuzura, his fucking Lightning Kitsune, Despair and Lightning, or Hope and Lightning. Maybe. There's a lot of facets that can still be explored with the Majik usage. But that's gonna be for the future. Right now, we have a fucking mad lad goat, the MVP of the arc. Like, listen, like, Ichi was great this arc. Uru finally getting his just desserts, I guess. Dakaris kind of is here. Gokuraku showing off his new stuff. Jiki Shuren was fun. But, like, outside of Minerva being just such a fucking wholesome sweetheart as she was, just a great woman, bro. MVP. MVP of all time. This motherfucker is amazing. Like, one of my favorite characters in this entire story. By far. And I know it's just going to end tragic. But, man, the short amount of time that we had him was great. Was great. And I think very well done. It wasn't over the top. It wasn't cheesy. It was just right, and I love it. It's gonna hurt, but we knew this was coming. You knew this was coming, and it's gonna just be a sad but wholesome moment at the end of the day. And I'm ready for it. I'm fucking ready for it. Okay, let me read the chat. Let me see what you guys are saying. What you guys think about this chapter. I thought it was good. There's a lot of interesting ideas for the schema of the power system going forward. Why this? Why are you doing that? Like, it doesn't like me zooming in on this. I don't know why. So weird. But yeah, there's a lot of ideas going forward. But I think next chapter should be the send-off. Although, again, Dakaris is just back on the ship, presumably just getting swarmed by zombies. So maybe we're not going to get to the send-off just yet. Because we have to go help her? Question mark? I don't know. That's... Yeah. That's going to be its own thing, I guess. We'll have to figure that out. I think Ichi got better with his control. Yeah, he did. 110%. Yes, he did. I mean, we now verbally know, yes, he's gotten to the point where he's now taming his Majiks. Very good. New form of muscle memory. Yeah, man. Muscle memory in anime and manga goes crazy sometimes. Takopi, what are you doing here? Oh, true. I didn't even think about that. I haven't seen it yet. Maybe we'll watch it on the anime night one of these days. But I heard it was a good show. But yeah, this motherfucker does look like that the pink squid that I've been seeing all over. Yeah, Taco P, the original sin. Apparently this show is like super fucking dark. It's deep, but it's like apparently incredibly dark. Which is insane because it has this weird little pink squid, but maybe that's the point. It's supposed to lull you into a false sense of security. Like, I don't know why this squid is being so kawaii, but apparently there's just some terrible shit that happens in this series. Just terrible things. So, I don't know. We'll get to it, but yeah, he does look like Togepi. So that probably is legit a reference to that series. Just a simple, like, facial expression. But yeah, Pooh not going out in despair because Ichi decided, you know what? You were a good fighter, and I respect you too much to do that. And also, I loathe using this motherfucker's tactics for my own. I'm going to give you a peaceful send-off, but a send-off nonetheless. Very impressive. Very impressive. Dude, that's Togepi. Yes, Togepi. Very much like how Yuji powered up. Yeah. Again, like I said, Yuji, Goku, Baki to a certain extent. Like, a lot of these main characters are like characters in anime and manga. They have the idea, like, muscle memory, legitimately so, is like a fucking save file. You just need to see it once, or your body needs to, like, experience it, and it just fucking, like, yeah. It sends a signal to your brain. No, you can do all this shit. Even if it was just for, like, a split moment. It just works like that. It just works. Ichi got Bakigami chained up like a dog. Yeah, rightfully so. Rightfully so, he's chained up. This man's too much of a fucking menace. Ichi said, "Bitch, say that again. To me. I dare you." Yo, he warned him. He warned him. Don't fucking cross me. I am not against making you go against your own beliefs and going against World Hater. But then I'm going to also make sure you never get fucking used for anything else. Ichi said one word to Bakigami, and bro said, "Alright, whoa, wait, easy. Hey, take it easy now. Hold on, my bad." Motherfucker needs to learn his place. But that's why I'm also saying, like, I don't know if he fully tamed him. And they didn't explain it 100%. But I guess there's, like, a certain system for each of the Majiks, which it would work for this series, because there's, like, a individual test per Majik. So why wouldn't there be an individual way to tame them? Like, you have to do one last trial to tame them, would be the idea. Okay, so, like, to see if Baki Jam is related to any sort of mythology or bear any significance, although there is no weirdly recognized distant mythology specifically named Baki Jam. I'm pretty sure, like, his entire thing is supposed to be based off a Baku, like the fucking tape-hair elephant dream spirit that you'll see in a lot of Asian mythologies. It's like his original lore. Anything more than that, I don't know if there's anything else. But I'm pretty sure that's like what he was originally supposed to be based on. Highly likely that the term is referring to the Baku. Yeah, there you go. It's the Baku. Like, which I think they kind of already allude to already in the Bakigami arc itself. Yeah, he is based off the Baku. A well-known supernatural dream-eating creature originating in Chinese folklore, further developed in... Yeah. Yep, I know this shit. Ichi turned the nightmare into a dream, and that primarily is a role of the Baku, is to use as a consuming nightmares. Yeah, so in mythology, he's supposed to consume nightmares and give people good dreams, in theory. Obviously, he's kind of like forsaken his role. So maybe, again, maybe it's not reversing the technique. You're fully understanding the full capabilities of a Majix. So, especially because you're capturing the evil ones. Quote, Inuzura is practically lightning. Okay, cool. But then once you tame him, you understand the full capabilities. That it's not lightning, it's electricity. Maybe even electric magnetism. Going on some Kashimo shit from JJK, you understand that there's more than just lightning bolts and lightning construction. No. There's electric magnetism. There is thunder pulse waves. Plasma manipulation. You see where I'm getting at? So maybe it's not reversing it per se. You're elevating it to the highest form by understanding the concept is far greater than was initially perceived. So like for the ice shark, what is it? Ice. Sure. Plain and simple. But when you fully tame it, you understand it's not ice. It's on some Aokiji shit from One Piece. You're manipulating temperature. So then you can drastically lower and maybe even raise it back to normal. So you have this fucking zoom of temperature differences that maybe you can even cause explosions, like with Todoroki from My Hero Academia. Or you can get below freezing and just do some fucking Sub-Zero time stop over here. That might be going crazy, but you see what I'm trying to get at here when it comes to the idea of taming and then bringing your Majik to a further and further level with their stats and whatnot. As well as there's a myth that warns that a Baku must be summoned sparingly. If left unsatisfied after consuming a nightmare, the creature might devour the person's hopes and despairs. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. and ambitions, leaving them to live an empty life. Again, very, very on point. Nishi was cooking. Nishi did her research. I wonder how Ichi will tame the other Majiks. It's probably going to be like over the course of time. Maybe a training arc where Dakaris or one of the head witches that we still haven't gotten to yet. Like one of the other elite women, in quote, we still have to, like, you know, fucking show off at some point. Maybe like the actual hag witch, because whenever there's like an older person in like an anime or manga, usually they're like pretty fucking knowledgeable. So maybe Dakaris will yet again kind of like push her tutelage onto someone else. Kind of like, what was it? Toga Ice. She let Ichi kind of like read a little bit. I wish they kind of did a little bit more of that, but maybe they will. But then each of them are going to probably teach Ichi something different. Like, this one's like the crazy, obsessive music girl. Maybe it's like get a rhythm with your Majiks. And then you'll actually like coordinate your attacks a lot better. This one's like a fucking muscle brawlic chick. Power. Or unleashing maximum output of your powers. This one, I don't fucking know. She's like sad and shit. Or it was something like that. Don't really remember. She'll teach them something. Maybe to communicate with your Majiks better. Understanding your feelings. Toga Ice is Toga Ice. We already went over that. Granny / hag over here. She could be like the real deal. Where it's like, she knows how to fully use all of her Majiks, maybe at once, so maybe multi-using Majiks, understanding how to tame Majiks, all that shit. All that. We'll have to wait and see. Again, we kind of have to get Dakaris first, though. She's just, like, being swarmed by zombies. And we just haven't caught back up with her yet. Yeah, she was just left to embrace her brother and then get devoured by zombies. That's literally it. So we kind of have to go, I would assume, save her. But hey, maybe we're going to let her die. That would be kind of crazy. Like, hey, yeah, this prominent character we killed off in Volume 7. Oh. Okay. Okay, Ichi. But to answer your question, 1000, it's probably like per Majik, and it's going to be like its own set thing as time goes on, but maybe we will like get a lot of them out of the way so that we can like quickly have their powers be utilized in the next major arc or whatever. I wonder if Minnie can take Chrono's trial to save him, but I'm not sure since she's never went to school to become a witch. If she will be able to, though Ichi didn't go to school, but he's special. It depends, because there are women that don't have magic potential in this world. They have a greater chance of having magic potential than men, to the point that it's not even possible for most men to do it. However, women don't have a guarantee either. And we haven't really seen anything to indicate she has magical powers, unless the fetus... The babe, well, it's not a fetus anymore. Her water literally broke, so excuse me. The newborn child could inherently maybe give her magic, so then she could take the test. But, like, she's, like, super far away from where they're located. They would have to, like, huff it back. Like that. And then immediately take his trial. Which, whatever would be his trial. Because... we don't know just, I assume yet. Majiks, can they change their trial? Can they make it easier or harder? I think it's like a set thing, as far as we know. But maybe I'm wrong. So, to tame the Time Majik might literally take time. And that's something that Chrono doesn't really have, so I see where you're getting at, Jancy. It's just, I think it's time. It's time to let him go. I think Ichi's Volume 7 cover should be on Reddit now. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, okay. It's Oru possessing Ichi. So it's an inversion of Volume 6, where we had, like, the spectrum lights, Aurora Borealis, and the beautiful colors in his eyes. Ichi. Meanwhile, the fucking Demon Lord over here, parading his blackened feathers, his red, crimson, and sapphire blue eyes, sharp teeth, and yet his energy aura is pale, mixed with black and white stars. Also, he transformed Ichi's dagger. I just realized that. Ichi usually has more of a straight dagger. His is more twisted and curved. Of course. Of course. And of course, the crown is now weighing on his head unevenly without the hat. Alright. Okay. That's actually cool. That's really cool. Thank you for letting me know that, and I'm glad it's up there now. So I'll save this for later. That's cool. That is very, very cool. Hope, despair. Even the colors of the actual text is inverse and kind of, oh my god, what's the word here? Diluted, I think it is. Diluted of color. Like, it's the exact same pattern and framework, just inversed or, like, dilapidated of any kind of color. Okay, I like this. That's cool. That is very, very dope. I like that. Yeah, we still don't know how Majiks have trials. They are manifested with trials, question mark, or do they make it up on the spot? Yeah. No idea. No idea. A man's cope will never die. It's gonna die. You know what? Unfortunately, unlike dreams, copes are about to die next fucking chapter. Next chapter, copium is about to fucking be depleted. But hey, again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the baby will save him somehow. Could happen. I told everyone Volume 7 had to be Uruichi. Nishi had to parallel Iruma with Volume 7. Oh, right. Oh, my God. The parallels never cease. They never cease. Very true. Very, very true. No freaking way, Jancy. You were right. They did have to parallel. Nishi loves paralleling. Yes. Her two fucking boys over here. Her two fucking mad lads. Iruma, the fucking shy, passive, warm-hearted individual. Meanwhile, Ichi, the not reserved. That was going to be wrong. Ichi, the more blissfully unaware, chaotic force of nature, and happy-go-lucky survivor of nature. Yeah. Man, I kind of want to do like a what if Ichi and Iruma switch places. That actually would be kind of cool. But I probably should catch up to Iruma first. What if Ichi and Iruma switch places? Like, if you took Ichi, and he's now the grandson of Sullivan, and he goes to the beginning of the story and is brought to school, how would things change? Would some things stay the same? I guess that would be up to how you want to present the what if. Do you want to present it as a story narrative, or you want to generally have a thought process here? Like, okay, reasonably or unreasonably, what things would generally now just occur that was outside the norm? Unless you just want to do like, hey, if Ichi was presented with each scenario that Iruma went through in his life, what would he do along that track mile? And then, of course, if Iruma was in the place of Ichi, how would he fucking handle business? I feel like Uru would easily manipulate Iruma, but maybe Iruma's, like, fucking blissful soul wouldn't be as corrupted? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know, but it's an interesting idea. I'll have to table that thought. Yeah. Okay. That was great. That was good. I'm looking forward to the next chapter. It's probably going to be a fucking gut-wrenching chapter, so get ready. But we need to move on. It's JJK Modulo time. So let me notify the people, the audiences. So let's tweet. Let's make sure people are aware. What the fuck? I would rather have the mangaka remake the... Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Fair enough. Okay. Tweets out. There we go. Everyone's aware. Modulo time. So, Ichi the Witch fans, thank you guys for coming by. If you're heading out, make sure to like the stream. Comment down below about what you liked about the progression of Ichi's powers. Where do you think next chapter is going to go? Are we going to go to Dakaris, or are we going to see the tragedy unfold? And do you think it's going to be a tragedy? I could be assuming maybe it's not going to be a tragedy. But let me know in the comment section down below. And again, if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel, whether you're here live now or VOD Gang. Hey, VOD Gang. Do it, you. Thank you. But yes, it's time for Modulo. Chapter 22. So, again, I felt like we were moving fast. And we're trying to, like, clear out stuff. I know, like, we only have, like, what, 4 or 5 chapters left, maybe? But I don't know. It felt too fast. All of a sudden, like a fucking whiplash just happened. It was like, whoa. We're just here? Already getting all this stuff taken care of? Like, no sequel set up or anything? As of right now? No Mahito grand conspiracy planning? Where's Yuka's and Tsurugi's dad? Tsurugi also potentially maybe got rid of Rika for good? Like, yeah, maybe he's now actually like Toji and Maki, but like, fuck, man, the cool little combination moves that he could have done, just sad. Just makes me sad. I don't know, maybe we can bring her back. Maybe we can bring her back. Because they're implying that they can still use the ring for whatever they want. Like the sheer stockpile. So maybe we can bring Rika back. Maybe. But probably not. But okay. Let's see where this goes. I hope I have a better feeling of the direction after this chapter. Because again, we are getting close to the end. Hopefully I'm feeling more positive. Where's my Ichi? There we go. And then Modulo. Bam. Make sure to follow the rules, people. Get into the chapter now. No spoiling. But I'm hoping this is going to end off better. So JJK Modulo chapter 22. Yuji and Mahito have now finally been reunited after what, 60 plus years? Hey. What's up, little bro? I get the gist of what you want to do and how to do it. You want to use the spaceship that's comprised of Mole and Okotsu's cursed energy to boost this one's cursed technique, which can manipulate people's souls. Mahito. Oh, God. Yo. Man, so much aura was lost. He when I saw that Mahito panel, like when Tsurugi was waking up, I was like, yo, someone's not fucking done yet. Even though, as we've been seeing Yuji pop off, it is kind of crazy to assume, like, Mahito was going to go toe-to-toe again? How? What would have been the plan? But I don't know. You could have made some, like, crazy Mahito absorbing people with his soul transfiguration shit, like the fucking mushroom boy from Kaiju number 8. I don't know. But yeah, nah, it's just... It's a fucking ocean gap over here, man. We're not even in the same league anymore. Then you will just adjust the forms of the Japanese people's soul so that cursed spirits aren't born from them. Yuki would be happy. Yuki would be happy with that. As long as someone doesn't fuck around, of course. Chapter 22, The Path of Souls. But can you really do it? If you allow it. Story by Gege. Art by Yuji. Just as you say. This guy's not really the obedient type, is he? Obviously. He'll need to be subdued. Okay, so let's say they could use the soul manipulation. Could Mahito, like, program himself to hibernate in people? Oh, God, I hope not. But maybe I do, because then it would be something to give this guy, because he's fucking sucking dick right now. It's like, I don't know. Subdue him, huh? Want me to do it? Nah, I can do it. Yo, I'm fucking made for this. I told him. Where you go, I go. Next time I see you, I'll hunt you again. I'm just worried I might accidentally kill him in the process. Can't use him if we get rid of him, right? This is the pathway of souls. No one except us has physical form. Battling here doesn't end in death, but in defeat and enslavement. What? What the? Wait, whoa, huh? The Battle of... How, whoa, where are we... This was never brought up in the original JJK. What the fuck? The Pathway of Souls. No one except for us has physical form. The battle here doesn't end in death, but it ends in defeat and enslavement. Why? How? How does that work? So weak all the havoc you want. I'm sorry, so wreak all the havoc you want. Did you hear me? You want in or what? So basically, this realm is a place to dominate things. And because he's fucking Yuji, and Mahito has, I guess, not gotten any better in 60 plus years, he has no choice. He has no choice but to submit. Is he going to fight back? Is he going to try and fight back? Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. My boy, end quote. My boy's actually going to fucking try and fight back? Thank you. Mahito, thank you. You're fucking getting a second wind. Holy shit. As he sweeps at Yuji, but Yuji's like, who cares? Hands in pocket. A stage starts to form. Is he? Oh no! Is he using his domain expansion? Kit, quit running your damn mouth like you've already won. I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, Mahito, keep that energy, man. Keep an energy. It's oh my god, it's fucking Shibuya. We're going back. We're going back. Okay, thank you. So Mahito, you know what? I mean, it's not... At the end of the day, I am still going to be upset that if there is no Mahito Part 2 planning, forcing evil agendas for, like, a potential sequel series. But you know what? At least he's going to go out again fighting. Thank you. Give him at least that much, Gege. Now, it's not going to matter, because Yuji's moving like he's the second coming of Gojo Satoru. So, like, it's not going to end well for Mahito. But you know what? He's going to give it his best. He's going to give an A for effort, and that's all that matters. At least for me, right here. It's Shibuya. Mahito. If you both got physical form, then you'll die if I kill you. Because I'm the one who's going to be wreaking havoc. Doing some idle configuration mutation shit all over again. And, yo, the art of Mahito's, like, constructs look fucking great in this art style. Idle oh my god. Idle transfiguration makes almost like the Chibaku Tensei out of the debris that he mutated to make into some living organisms and compacting it on Yuji. This entire place is built from matter, almost identical to the soul itself. That means I can target everything here with my curse technique. So essentially this realm is almost like a pseudo domain expansion for him. In a way, this is like the most ideal place ever. So then why the fuck are you I mean, you should be scared. You should be scared. But it's like, bro, this is your home turf. This should be like even, dare I say, better than your domain expansion. And yet you're like, Yuji Itadori. It's like, come on, man. You can't be the rabbit again. Not off the gate. Fight back, which he is. Like, if you got this kind of leeway, use it. This entire place is built from matter, almost identical to the soul itself. That means I can target everything here with my curse technique. Thank you. So he's making more of these, like, Hydra, Earth, soul creatures. Let's see how long you can look when I'm through with you. Speaking of, yeah, yo, Mahito, just lock in. Dude, that's all you have to do. Just lock the fuck in. Domain expansion. Yeah, fucking doing that hand shit again. Domain expand. What the fuck? Splat? Oh no. Oh no. Listen, okay, listen. It's Yuji. I get it. It's Yuji Itadori after 60 plus years. Of course he's gonna stomp them. But give my man some fucking sauce. Give my man some sauce, okay? He's been here for 60 fucking years. Surely he should have came up with a fucking plan of action. Like, hey, what if I do run into Yuji here? But maybe he was hoping to run into him as a dead person, because then he can use his soul transconfiguration to manipulate him, not as a human. But it's still though, like, come on, man, 60 plus years. Surely you came up with more than just domain expansion. Like, yo, come on now, come on. Splat. Yo. Oh my god, he's doing the thing that so many of us were saying back in the original JJK. Like, if you're just fast enough and you can target the hand signs, can you just stop domain expansions? Yeah. Just be fucking fast enough and, like, domain expand. Yeah, cut off their hands. If they can't fucking wield hand signs to do the domain expansion, it's fucking pointless. Now, you gotta be smart enough. Like, let's say this was a cross-series battle. If Zoro is running up against Mahito, if Zoro's not smart enough to recognize, hey, this hand sign looks fucking strange, and lets it play out, then yeah, they're fucked. But it's like, yeah, if you are smart enough or don't want to take the chance and just cut it off, yeah, domain expansions just don't fucking work. It's simple. It's simple but effective. Fingers, tongue, sliced. What? Again, Mahito, fucking regen. You used to do that pretty fucking good. Regen, man. Regen. Huh? Wait. What the fuck? Oh, double page spread? Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck just happened? This is your home turf. And he's fucking making it a goddamn playground for himself. Yo, what the fuck is happening? Let's go into the digital realm. Just bam. Pixeling cuts throughout this entire manifest soul dream area. Mahito is just cubed. You know what he's doing? You know what he's actually doing? He's being my boy from the Greatest Estate developer. He is being Javier from the recent chapters we read. Just and just slicing him into smithereens, into fucking cubes. And his hands are still in his pocket. What the fuck? He's just chilling. He's just... Bro, what the fuck? How much stronger has he gotten? Like, yeah, like the fact that he can use the fucking blood piercing as it is. He can probably use the flowing blood scales. He can clearly use dismantle and cleave like no one's business now. But bro, did he even make any hand movements? Can he just make AoE? Like I brought up last time, like if he can concentrate it around himself, can he just make a pulse wave of fucking dismantles? Or cleaves? If he has Fuga, nah, just call it a wrap. Call it a wrap. He really is like the modern day Gojo. No one's touching him unless Deborah or someone levels up crazy. But damn, Whew, Mahito just could not. He couldn't reach the summit, which I knew he wasn't, but I didn't think it was gonna be like this. Holy shit! Didn't even give him a second to warm up. What a fucking beautiful panel, by the way. Art has, again, top notch. Mahito, this is fucking, again, just taken care of, lickety split, bisected, shaven, diced, whatever. Damn. Were you always? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Were you always this weak? What the fuck? And again, it's like his body parts are just, not only are like they cut, it's like he's like doing a buggy, but to everyone else. Like he's dismantling them, but then they're like hanging there like they're cubes. And then he can just manipulate them unless he's moving that fucking fast from where he's going from here to fucking over there, being like, huh, were you always this weak? And then something with the thumb, he knocks his head out of like the cut area of the dice. Sorry, but we're gonna use you now. Fuck, we just need a body part. We don't need the entire you. We just need a portion of you. Oh my god, bro. Mahito has... Yo, it's actually worse. It's actually fucking worse than when he thought he was a fucking rabbit. By the way, I see the comments. We'll get to the comments once I'm done. It's actually fucking worse than when he was a rabbit, man. At least he got to fight back and it meant something. Here it's like, bro, you lost before it even began. Alright, Maru, do your thing. Just do your thing. So, has Mahito's severed chunk of a head. Curse energy, maybe? What is it? Nothing. I'm just a little concerned that he messed with my friends who've passed on. Oh, shit. True. Did he fuck around with anyone? I hope not. There's no need to worry. Normally, souls cannot interact with each other to that extent here. Oh. Again, Maru, how do you know this shit? How do the Sumerians know about this soul pathway? Like, how long have you been informed about this? Were you connected on your travel here? Like, 60 plus years of traveling or whatever? Were you connected to this realm? Yeah, but that's what his curse technique does anyway. That's why we needed him. He doesn't have that much curse energy left. He just regained his power temporarily due to the influence of my own curse technique. Oh. You really know everything, don't you? No, I only know it because we're in this place. We're in this place. The place is giving him knowledge? What the fuck? Okay, the soul pathway, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird how it's operating in the sequel. I'm not exact. It feels kind of like the plot's giving us the answer in this space just for the sake of it. But alright. And you give me the information I need from this point onward. And now we're in, like, it kind of also reminds me of, like, Tengen's, like, space area where we're just manipulating this area for whatever we want. So we go into this door. There's a Mahito doll with the ring. Yuki's textbook. The mole. Gathered together. Like in a toy fashion. I just want some final confirmation about the Earth and Kallions, the cursed spirits. So Yuji's now going to start yapping. Okay. Cursed spirits are formed from an accumulation of cursed energy that leaks out of humans. And the phenomenon occurs almost exclusively in Japan. Yep. So to create a world where cursed spirits can no longer be born, we can either eliminate cursed energy from the Japanese people, sure, or turn the Japanese into sorcerers. Those are our only options, right? It was either kill all humans, sorcery no longer exists for Japan on some Toji shit, or everyone becomes a sorcerer and then learns how to control it. And then Ghetto's idea was, hey, kill the non-humans because they don't know how to control shit. And then everyone left is just going to be sorcerers so then we can control that. And then Kenjaku was like, hey, let's just fuse everyone. But Maru, because of his machinations, going with the former of all that, erasing curse energy, thereby erasing cursed spirits. The logic of option 2 is that sorcerers with cursed energy circulate more efficiently within their body, and thus can use cursed techniques that can consume cursed energy, which would result in extremely little leakage, correct? Yes. Did he already learn the contents of Tsukumo's secret notebook? That's handy. Okay. Yeah, I guess he did, off screen. He read the notebook. Actually, to be fair, we didn't talk about this last time. How did he get the notebook? No, wait, no. Yuji brought it. Never mind. So in the so since we've engaged with Mahito, Maru has analyzed the book and its contents. Are the Sumerians in general just hyper learning? Can they just learn at like an incredible accelerated rate? Because that would make a lot of sense on why Deborah is just fucking speeding through Jujutsu sorcery right now. Or is it the space, specifically for Maru, that he's able to just pick up the entire Yuki notebook here? Questions for later. I don't think option 2 can work because damages caused by cursed spirits would just be replaced by damages from cursed users. As for option 1, wouldn't we just end up creating more physical gifted people like Tsurugi? It's equally possible that people like him would be evil as well. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but the only manifest in those born with insanely powerful innate techniques or cursed energy. Then we'll proceed with option 1. So some superhumans are going to be born, but hey, it's whatever. Eliminating cursed energy from both the Japanese and the Sumerians. Is that good with you? Cursed spirits aren't born from Sumerians in the first place, right? Yes, but if we only eliminate cursed energy from Earthlings, it'll just create a new level of conflict later. Yeah, that's a good point. It's kind of weird to ask you this now, after what we've been talking for so long about. Oh, sorry. My name is Marlu. Right, Marlu. What are your thoughts on what we're about to do? For me, it's entombment. We caused a lot of trouble for Earth. Want to take the high road. So at the very least, I want everyone to think of us meeting... think of us meeting made the world a better place. Okay, weird. Sorry. Listen, I'm not defying how you feel, and parts of it is correct. But what we're about to do is a huge sin. Is it? Is it? Huh. In exchange for safety, we're taking away all kinds of possibilities for our future. For example, the research into using cursed energy as a new power source has been stalled. The arrival of aliens should rapidly push the progress forward. True. Technology, innovation, stagnating now. It will stagnate. And when he says get rid of cursed energy in the Sumerians, is he referring to the Sumerians here? Or that and the ones on his home planet? Can they do that from this fucking range? I mean, I guess so. If his sister, if Deborah's sister is still cursed, but is he gonna get rid of their cursed energy too? Because if not, if they ever figure out how to leave their planet and somehow find us, heavenly pact users or not, that's gonna be a problem. That will be a problem. Hundreds of years from now, resources are going to run dry. Leave cursed energy the only thing for us to rely on, and we would be taking that away as a possibility. Fuck it, we'll go to space. We'll go to space. Who knows? Most of all, we'll be tampering with people's bodies without their consent. That's nothing to be proud of. Yeah. Then what should we do? Despite all that, I will say do it. So you're just saying, like, hey, be aware of, like, what people are going to be upset about, but still do it nonetheless. So that's Yuji. So Yuji saying, just know what you're taking away from people, but if you still want to do it, fucking do it. Old man Yuji says, just fuck it. Fuck it and do it. Are you sure that's going to be okay? Hell no. But I'm going to do it anyway. Yo, I wonder, again, we talked about this. If you take away cursed energy, is he going to age? Will he finally be able to do, like, to age? And is that why he's pushing for this? Why? Because I think it's the right thing to do. Most of all, it seems like I'm still going to live for another 300 years or so. Jeez, man. So I want to do everything I can while I'm still here, and I can accept any punishment if it comes to that. More punishment. Yo, Yuji, you didn't change, man, in that regard. He'll take the blame. He'll take all the blame. He's fine with that. I wonder if I still won't age, even without my curse energy. That's what I wonder. We won't interfere with the souls of current Jujutsu sorcerers and Sumerians. I want to limit it to non-sorcerers and people who will be born in the future. Otherwise, there will be people whose lives are suddenly changed forever because of that. The cursed spirits are then next. Yeah, cursed spirits that exist now are. No, that's not what I mean. Even if you eliminate cursed energy from the Japanese, cursed spirits will probably still be born. Huh? How? How are they going to still be born? In what way? Like, the idea is that if non-humans, or I'm sorry, non-curse users kill someone with curse energy or whatnot, or a cursed spirit kills a person, that's also how a new cursed spirit's going to be born. So, if you leave some curse energy left, that could be a problem. Oh, that's it? Fuck. I thought there would be more. No. Damn. Interesting. Okay. We're getting more grounded stuff for their future, which is fascinating, of their world. And it feels like the pace was a lot slower. It was a lot slower this time around. Last time was just too fucking quick. And it's kind of explained why we are having all this be so quickly done. It's because I think we're in this area, in this soul area, and Maru being, I guess, so gifted at learning things very quickly, he's putting up all this deduction like a supercomputer, and it's just rolling with it. And because he has Yuji here, he can also then, with his vast knowledge and experience, then give quick responses that have a lot of wisdom to it. But Yuji also wants to make sure that, hey, Maru, make sure you understand, like, what you're doing isn't going to be seen as a good thing for a lot of people. In fact, people are probably going to curse you out. But I would say just do it. Just do it, because there will be benefits from it. But now he's saying that your current plan still has an issue because cursed spirits are still going to be born. Why is that? Why is he still saying that? But he's also then raising the idea, will he still age slowly? I hope not. I hope this will help him. But who really knows? We also got to wrap up the Deborah and Maharaga chapter. We got to see what his domain expansion does. He literally gets a... Actually, he gets a domain expansion. And then... in the middle of that, what? They're going to take away the curse energy. He's going to be like, domain expansion. Boom. What? What the hell? And then Maharaga's just gone. Erodes away like infinity or endgame. Just gone. It's a crazy plan. And I am curious on the ramifications this is going to hold. Okay, let me read the chat and see what you guys have to say. And then we'll be getting into Gachiakuta in just a minute. Let's see. So we have Fu. Welcome to the stream, Fu. Sup. Just finished making offering for Lunar New Year. Hey! Awesome. Nice. Happy Lunar New Year. Yeah, someone told me about this at work today. Hold on. It is, or I'm sorry, we're getting close to the Lunar New Year. But happy early Lunar New Year. Fucking tongue twister there. Happy almost New Year for you guys. Lunar New Year. I hope you are having a good time and that your offerings bear fruit to whatever you are hoping for. I don't know the specific stuff that you are doing for your celebration, but hope everything's going to work out for you. Nice. Congratulations. Vince, no body to kill? According to the Facebook, or I'm sorry, the fan book, even cursed spirits have organs and brains. Difference in brain structure between curses and humans is why they can tank UV and recover from burnout. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. That would make sense. Newman. Why would he necessarily get better in the soul realm? If you read the ending of JJK, it showed that he would never progress. Well, yeah, mentally, yeah, that's where he's at. That was the whole point, that, like, Sukuna, of all people, developed. Meanwhile, Mahito's, like, stuck as he always is. He has no way of learning on a personal level. But skill level, he's 60 years still here. So you would think, like, on some rationality, hey, if I'm going to run into Yuji Itadori, who scared the piss out of me, I should have some kind of plan to fall back on. Like, now I'm, like, really curious, because, yeah, you do make a point with his character personality that he doesn't learn. But then, if we take that to its highest level, what was Mahito's plan? What was he gonna do here? Was he just gonna be like, run this shit back again and hope for the best? Like, was that it? But we know that's kind of not the case, because he at least thought far enough that, like, this realm is best suited for his style of fighting. So on some level, if he could figure that out, I would like to assume he's gotten better. Personality trait or not. In the sense that his mindset is just flawed like a child. Yeah, I got you. I got that part. And that is true. But I also think what also could be true is that
hey, you can get better too, while still having those mindsets. I mean, fuck. Yuji is saying the same old shit. So I want to do everything I can, and I will accept any punishment that comes from it. He is still on that mindset of self-sacrificing and uplifting everyone else if it means that the right thing can be quote-unquote achieved. But we still see that, hey, he fucking grew. He is massively grown from there. Mahito should do the same thing. Not to the same extent, but like, something, man. Something. I mean, it's not really matter. Maybe Mahito forgot to add gravity when he morphed it into the copy of Shibuya. I mean, I guess, again, this soul realm, which was already briefly touched on in the original series, now we're diving into it with a whole new perspective. Feels like it's now like almost a completely different realm from what we had beforehand. So the rules and engagement and how to operate here are just whatever. Whatever their Gege is giving us here in Modulo is now new news that we have to just take forward. Maru's technique does seem to have a bare limitation of requiring resources. He needed Yuka to find Tsurugi initially. True. Later on, he was able to use his own connection to Tsurugi, so they find each other. Okay. That's fair. So his powers are OP, but in the sense that he needs a catalyst. He needs something to perform the action either for him or before him, so he can then learn from that, and therefore his powers will then have almost like a check mark for it to then be easier later on for him to do it. Probably makes sense. Let's see. In this instance, it seems he was able to use it like Rika Yuji's book, Mahito. Yeah, I think so. I think I get what you mean. I think Maru was able to use his technique to read the book rather than his normal eyes. Okay. So through his technique, he can absorb knowledge. Not either he's like very quick at absorbing knowledge with his eyes, and or he's using the space to help him, or maybe it's the space in conjunction with his technique. Maybe. I don't think the ring has sufficient energy to target Sumeria. Well, then that's the problem. It's because, like, if Sumeria ever learns to make spaceships and then leaves, and they ever came to planet Earth, yeah, we'll have superhuman, heavily restricted fighters walking around, but, like, you run the chance of a Deborah rising up from their planet again. And just how the Elder can target even well beyond the planet, with the sister of Deborah being cursed still, I will assume then the reverse should be the option. Should be open to discussion. Remaining source of curses, if they do the current plan, a broad, rarer but not non-existent, vengeful spirits from dead sorcerers. Sumerians too. Does the ring have enough energy for all of Earth? Well, he said, what did he say? He needs the Maul to help process this, and Maul has like a supercharged amount of, because it's also Super Maul, so it's like super cursed energy ore. Then you have the ring, which, you know, it's Yuka. Oh, not Yuka, Yuta, as Rika would say, who has been charging for 60-something years. So, of course. Then you have Yuji himself amplifying, probably maybe with his own energy levels. So all that together into Mahito with Maru concentrating, you probably could envelop the Earth. You probably could. You probably could. I'm assuming Deborah is going to be immune. I'm sorry, he's going to imbue his reversal as a sure hit. Maybe? Maybe? Sure. Maru's saying that Mahito couldn't use his technique or even attack. Neither can anyone else who is dead. Fair. Fair. That is... Yeah, okay. He did say that. Damn. So unless Maru changes the composition of this world to allow people to do that, so that Yuji can dominate him, I guess, was the idea that they originally were saying is the purpose of this world. So unless someone like Maru can change the composition of this realm, there is no fighting here. Damn. Okay. Man, I don't know, man. Then like, if Maru, or not Maru, if Mahito really couldn't fight in this realm or do shit at all, what was the plan? What was kind of like the purpose then of him just being here? Like, now I'm like really curious. Why was he like, oh, you're not him? Like, why was he so adamantly looking for presumably Yuji? Was it just to find him and be like, so bud, does your life fucking suck? I bet it did suck. Guess what? I'm gonna go and reincarnate or come back to Earth somehow because he's a cursed spirit. I guess that was gonna be it. Like, he was just gonna talk shit and be like, sucks to suck, you're dead now, I'm gonna go back. Deuces. I mean, okay. But then this also probably then means that Yuka and her brain tumor probably isn't connected to Mahito. It's probably not. Which then kind of blows that theory out the water. Man. I feel like we had, like, that. If that's the case, then I feel like we had a much cooler idea to make Mahito more relevant than really Gege was ever going to give him. It's like, shit. That's a shame. That really is a shame. Alright. And that the only reason Mahito was capable of putting up any resistance is because Chaos and Harmony gave them their techniques back because they need transfiguration. So Chaos and Harmony can just, unlike the other curse techniques like Yuji and Mahito, mainly Yuji, Chaos and Harmony can like just instantly work in this place, number one. And then number two, it has the power to switch up this realm's ability. Yo, Maru slash Cross's technique is, honest to God, one of the most versatile shit that we've seen in the story. It really is. And its capabilities are also haunting. To think that, like, it can work in a fucking soul dream world, unlike any other curse technique that we would probably know of. And then he can change that world's rules to make it work for their own ends. Damn. Yeah, Maru's power is disgusting. If he ever got a domain expansion, I would be terrified to see what that can do. Okay. All right. So, that's going to be JJK for the day. We're now moving on. I'm going to take a brief break, fill up my water, then you guys can go get snacks or whatever. But we're done with JJK, and now we're going to go into Gachiakuta. So, thank you guys for coming out. If you're here for JJK, make sure to like the stream. Comment down below where you guys think we're going to go. We should only have like a couple episodes, a couple chapters left with this. Like, again, 4? 5 maybe? So hopefully it ends well. But now I'm like, again, doubling down. I think we're not gonna get a sequel. Which, if that's what JJK wants to do, that's what JJK wants to do. It's just, I feel like, though we definitely were building up as a fan base, there was stuff that you could have done to make this a sequel. But hey, we'll save it by the end. We'll save it for the end if it's gonna be that way. I don't know. But okay, yeah. Thank you guys for coming out for JJK. We're gonna take a brief break, and we're gonna come right back with Gachiakuta. So, hang on tight. Alrighty, let's get back into it. Continuing back with Gachiakuta. So, last time we left off, we were on chapter 70, where we're getting to a lot more of the main dude, Xylil, I think it was? I knew it was something with a Z. Zodal? Zodal, yeah, this guy. So this guy, Zodal, he has the grand plan to get back into the sphere where Roto is. Let me take this off. By making a fucking kaiju-sized trash beast that can fly. And it's being formed by multiple vital instruments from, I guess, various givers. That's going to fuel it to become a super-powered... They had a term for it. It was, not a trash beast, but like a... Oh, fuck. Vital instrument... Trash beast. It was like... I forget what they called it. I forget what they fucking called it. Let me... I don't want to get spoiled. I don't want to get spoiled, but let me... God, the internet can be so fucking... too much with all the pop-ups. What's the fucking term they used for it, like, in the last reading that we did? Which was fun. It was fun doing the bulk thing. A different variant of trash beasts are those who possess cores that cannot be defeated unless their cores are destroyed. They were created by Zodal Typhoon, who created with Artificial Watchman series. Yep, yeah, he wanted to create, which we now know a lot more on Roto's item. Same thing with Amo's item. They are called the Watchman series, and they have special properties, and they apparently all belong to one person at one time, Sage 6 Path style. And these experiments ended in failure, however, and through the discovery that the failed Watchman series, it seems that he could use the cores upon giving vital instrument and offering into that. Imitation trash beast. There we go. They're imitation trash beast. That's what they're called. Okay. So with that, we now have the terminology of what we fought against with Roto on his first mission. That giant scissor thing was an imitation trash beast, as it were. Good to know. Good to know. Let's switch up the music. We're going to get into some JoJo's. Just cuz. So, with that information now here, and with the Watchmen series now being explained, Zoldo's plan coming into a little bit more fruition, we're starting to gain a little bit more of the understanding of the pieces that are moving, but also none of them seem to be connected to the people in the mask that Amo ran into, specifically the one with the wings. No one apparently has the wing power to get up there. And then secondly, no one knows about the other person that went up there too, with the wing person that Rudo and Amo mentioned didn't come back with them. So I'm thinking that's probably Ricto, A. And then B, they're their own faction, like those two. How and why? No idea. And then we still have to figure out the actual barrier system, why there is a barrier system in the first place. If we do get up to the sphere, though Rolo wants to do it on his own, if we do get back up to the sphere soon, I doubt it, because there's still 100 something chapters to do. We have to find out how do we get into the situation when there's a sphere in the first place and a barrier system? What was that black mass that was in between the clouds? A lot of questions still to be answered, but we were starting to put the pieces of the puzzle together. We're getting a better outline of what's going on in this world. Anyway, it's just neat. I like the stuff so far. Also, Ryo with the gun shit apparently was a very I mean, I kind of get it, but apparently was a very controversial thing when it came out. I will say that, yeah, it is very anti-anime, just to be like in this very creative, imaginative world. Oh, what should be feared? Gun. It's like we're in Fate. It's like, oh yeah, right, we're still humans. Guns can work on us. Okay. I mean, it kind of takes me out of the action a little bit, but okay. But apparently a lot of people really did not like that. And I'm not going to sit here and saying, yeah, no, it's a good thing and blah. No, I can see the points. I can see the points on why people didn't like that when it came out. It is definitely not tone breaking, but it's a little odd to be like, oh yeah, guns. Okay, all right. Anyway, let's get into this. So, chapter 71, Evolution. Every 6 years, a trash storm approaches. Every 6 years? I thought it was more common than that. A trash storm. And that is today. As the trash beast soars through the air, it'd be a better idea to change where you stand. I guess there's a difference between, regular trash drop-offs versus trash storms, which maybe it's like an idea weakens the barrier. Also, VOD gang, make sure to like the stream, but also the chapter link is in the description down below. So, Roto hanging on for dear life as they now are soaring into the air, which is changing the direction of gravity. If possible, I won't turn you into an offering. You hold vast knowledge of the sphere. Just think about it. If you would just come along with me, you'll be the first one to get a ticket straight to the sphere. Once we achieve our goals, we'll be able to close the curtains on the story of all of the suffering. But what about the cleaners? All they wanted is to clean up after the trash beast. Frolicking around carefree under us. Right. The girl in the onesie. I call her the Carla of the series. Your insufficiency knows no bounds. He's very science-y coded, where it's like, in the pursuit of knowledge, normal morality and standards of well-being are not needed to progress a goal. He reminds me of like a human version of the guy from Made in Abyss. What was his name? The fucking experimenter dude? Oh, shit. Bondrude, yeah. Fucking Bondrude, man. He's like a more human version of him. Although we haven't gotten anywhere near as dark as what he's done, but we're getting there. But just the expressions are just so, like, haunting of how stop thinking about feelings and just do to achieve. Like, we've seen this kind of like mental state before, but it's just so daunting on how he's just delivering it. Let me teach you a lesson. Eliminating all futility. If you have a goal that you want to accomplish, if you have the conviction on some Thanos shit, as long as you have the will to achieve, throw it away. Throw all the trash away. But again, Roto, he understands and appreciates trash, quote unquote. He won't do that. You just crossed the line now. You are now really speaking against how Roto understands about life. I gave these gloves a name, you know. You bastard. The name stems from a problem of humans had in the past. It was the environmental problem which needed trash to be reduced. An effective solution that was later found and involved with practical use. The head of the cleaners taught me this. 3R. It's actually a perfect name for my treasure. That's right. No matter if it was trash or if it was a living thing, nothing is ever truly useless. Meeting you wasn't a waste either. I found out what I had in which someone like you didn't. There's purpose in everything. I like that. I like that. Hey, the squad. It was people who extended a hand to call friends. Okay. Fucking. Yo, he took that personally. And I took that personally. Friends. The fuck is that? You fucking peon. They aren't relatives of mine per se. But they gave trash like me, who only ever had anger, a home. A spherite who was nothing but trouble. They don't think like me. And again, he's just like, I've clearly lost you. We are not the same beings. I tried to give you a chance. We are thinking on two different mindsets. I'm playing chess, you're playing checkers. I'm gonna save this picture. There we go. So, the team is struggling all over. They accepted me for who I am. Between the sphere and the ground, apart from Ricto, the only people who have ever saw me as a human being are the cleaners. Son of a killer. Tribes people. Spherite. Right, because in the Spherite, which they don't know on the ground, there's also more segregation stuff going on within their own thing. It's a sad realism there of like, hey, the grass is greener. It really isn't as green as you think it is. I'll never forget my goal or the anger, but you know what? I no longer am satisfied with just that. So basically what I'm trying to say to you, to be able to live and have fun with everyone, that's what my way of getting revenge through my satisfaction, you fucking bastard. Okay, fuck the haters. I'm gonna live my life. And that's how I get my revenge. That's actually a pretty positive way of living right there. I'm still pissed. If you fight me, I'm gonna fight back. However, I'm not gonna be consumed by anger. I'm just gonna live my life. As he gives him the middle finger too. Very good. Damn, but hey, guess what? You chose wrong. Time to die. Catches him like a hawk. Your words come from that of a brainwashed person. Pointless and greedy. Then I'll make a prediction. Anger. Friends. What fills your mind next will be nothing but regret. So his cape is the special item. Is it gonna be like some berserk armor he can wear? When will you realize muddled souls who continue to pick up trash will always return back to one? Then you and I are the most muddled of all. I can literally see the jealousy coming from you. Those friends right now, where are they even? Glad you said that, man. Glad you said that. Here we come. Some Tangentopa Drillu. Huh? Yeah. Fucking engine with the umbrella drill. Hey, bud. What's up? I'm right here. Okay. No more fucking around. No more fucking around. I think we're going to get a good fight. I think we're actually going to get like... Well, we've had pretty good fights. Some more disappointing than the others. Pointless even. However, I think we're going to get a good fight. I think Engine and Zelda is going to be a very goddamn good fight. Like, this is going to be the potential that Roto's going to see. This is like Deku seeing All Might at the USJ pop off for the first time. It's like, oh shit, this is what I need to achieve. Here we go. Here we go. Chapter 72, Gachiakuta. A car. Oh, right, where they were. I'll act as a symbol and bring everyone together. You'll see. Chapter 72, right on the money. Don't you think you can do that while being inside a massive monster? Yeah, it's super easy to create a super flashy entrance, you know. Falls. If I give myself a second to charge up, it's gonna be fine. With that power, you can just get out of here yourself, you know. Oi, oi, oi. Don't make me repeat myself. I'm gonna get out of here with everyone. Charges up his vital instrument. I don't have my staff, but he charges it up, makes a big umbrella, big drill, and pierces his way through the rock. Love that shit. The idea is that, again, the more you value the item and the more time and energy and care that you put into it, the stronger it will accumulate, I believe is the idea. So it goes to show you, if Engine's thing looks like this, he's had a long time of cherishing and has a lot of stockpile being put into this move here. Very cool. Leaps into the distance. Boom. What? That fella. Is there a way for him to know where his friends are? It's called belief, man. It's called fucking belief. That's what you and the goons don't have. Oh, did I forget my water? No. I think I left my water in the other area. Alright, I'll get it in a minute. And then the boys move out. You guys definitely know. You cleaners definitely have a way to locate your friends. Nah, we actually don't. It's called having an intuition. And his is never wrong. Okay. Intuition? And look at that. Doriru found the right area. Right on the fucking money. You came from inside the body, straight here. In fact, at quite a specific location. But adding one more person to the equation isn't going to. Yo, who said one? Who said one? We move, people. We move. Thanks for making a path for us, Engine. We sure were a bunch of lost children back there. Yo, you guys good? Or not? Is Zanka even still alive? Hey, Goda. You were in a place like this too? My head hurts. Yeah, bro. He was literally talking about, you guys don't know shit. You guys are just fucking delusional. All of a sudden, ooh. Oh, fuck. Huh. Well, there goes my ideas. The face of, I guess I really was wrong in the end. See? My friends. It looks like they're all alive, Zolda. I'm tired of your little science experiment. That's over there. And that's the Trash Beast core. And right there are the cleaners. The experiment is over. You hear me? And he has like a twitch in his eye like, that's right, Rodo. What happens if we pass through that barrier? The results are just as before our very eyes. Trash dragon moth thing's about to take off. Alright, hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get my water. I literally just, the whole purpose of why I took a break, and I didn't even have it. Give me 1 second. There we go. And I brought my staff. And I brought my vital instrument with me. Yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to join the cleaners. Sign me in, coach. I got the feeling. I got the passion. I got the heart. I love my goddamn thing like it was a part of me. On to the next chapter. Ooh, good color page. I like it. Like the funk. Is this guy gonna join us? The guy who's like, fight me, just fucking fight me. Like the weird kid? Chapter 73, Time Attack. So, Engine looking at Zonkin, looking real bad. There you go. Hey, did you? No, I didn't kill anyone, I swear. You were close. You were very close. Again, his intuitions. He's on point. There was no killing involved. Mm-hmm. Whoa, the ground. It's finally time to make sure it took a while. Well then, let's begin. The attack time has been decided, so the thing unfurls its wings, leaps into the air. Whether they reach the sphere or die before crossing the border, it doesn't matter. This Godzilla wannabe kaiju trash beast is now finally gonna do shit. Yo, we need to take this thing down. As cool as it would be to see if we could get far, we need to take it down. Roto instantly knows. Yep, gonna put a stop to that. I don't know what you're yapping about, but all we need to do is just stop that thing, right? If that's what it takes to feed off of Jikins to move, if it's the same as a regular trash beast back then, Ryo taking out the core, learning, then all we'll have to do is destroy the core before it ever gets to the border. Has a nail gun wherever the hell he was storing that shit. Upgrades it so now it's practically a real fucking gun. Let's clean this trash up. Very cool. Very sick. Nails. Rapid fire. Brrr. Whoa, look at that. It's like a gun. Oh my god, bro. Author really leaning into that, so I bet, yeah, people were very upset by the gun stuff, but now the author's like, hey, it's not actually a gun, but now it's kind of like a gun, but it works with the power system, so yeah, it works. It works. Meanwhile, Ryo, almost like she has like, her eyes are like going in like two different directions. Oh, that reminds me, we're inside a trash beast, right? Oh, is it Doc? Or not Doc, the cowboy? The cowboy guy? Did he come all the way here to be like, hey, fuck you? The experiment nor the training is far from over. Biology, fellas. I may not look it, but I'm practically still in training. Basically, a rookie is what I'm saying. Yeah? Oh, shit. Bondus. What do you mean a rookie? Nothing to be surprised about. I realized I was fooling around a bit too much earlier, so how about I just demonstrate what I can really do? By that I mean, I'm gonna crush you all with what I've got. So he's gonna stand in the way, protecting the core. Ryo and Engine like, okay. We're gonna go around you. Splitting up, huh? Hands. Block them. Nope. Then here's two hands for you. Let's go join the party. Not a problem for me. More hands start to grow. It's kind of his main thing here. Want to join in on the fun, huh? Another hand blocks Roto about to line up some more shots and flicks him away. Oh, I'm sorry, not flicking. He high-fived him away. My Jinkin are these Oh, is that like the rough translation of vital instrument? Jinkin. Okay, it's simpler. But I'm kind of used to vital instrument. My vital instruments are these prosthetic arms that have become a part of me over the years. As you can see, each of them is quite the exquisite piece. Do you all have what it takes to break through it before we cross the border? We're gonna have to. I still have one more hand up my sleeve. Is that it? Does he have like a maximum amount of hands he can make? Back in the windmill area. The manhole person. The new guy is working really hard up there. What are you gonna do? Is it the end for you? Don't give me that shit. As if I ever let things go like that. So, Static Electricity Girl is not down for the count. Not even with gun. Okay. So even gun was not enough to stop the Amazonian warrior. Chapter 74. The core. All we have to do is just destroy that damn core. Even though we have to reach it. Right. So big man, cowboy, like, hey. Stop. But again, gun. Brrr. But he's timing the needles effortlessly. Damn. This is getting annoying. Just screw it. I'm gonna pierce right through him. Giga Udorilu. For you, then. I'll just use my hand and then extends the fingers like Jabber and envelops the spin. Hand number 3. I was at 20 at the time. Back then, I lived a very comfortable life. I was 20 at that time. The hands, do they grow with each passing year of him? He has about 6 hands. Hand number 3 is 20. So what? He gains, let's say, at 10 years old, he got his first hands. 15, second. 20 is 3. 25 is 4. 30 is 5. 35 is 6. This guy looks way older than 35. Maybe it's not going to be a clean timeline here. But at 20, he got the third hand, I guess. Or learned to use the third hand. Ryo doesn't give a fuck. Then I'm going to chop it. More metallic comes out. When will you lot learn that I grew old and you became conservative? Hand number 6. So each hand has like almost a different function to it. This hand is like fucking stocky. Like, yeah, no. You're not gonna fucking break through this. Hand number 6. I was in my 40s. This also gives me Mosquito from Soul Eater. Like when he talked about his ages. Yeah. Hand number 2. I was 18 years old. Okay, there we go. So hand 3 was 20. Hand 2 was 18. Hand 6 is his last hand was when he was in his 40s. Without realizing it, I was only a brat. I only thought of words as a sharp knife. Then hand number 5, when I became 35, everything was fulfilled with the ambiguity vague. So his 5th hand is like puppeteering shit. This guy, he really isn't a rookie. Daya and I have gone up against this guy before, but it took him an instant to understand Enji and how the other people use their vital instrument. Yeah, he has like perfect counters for them. On top of that, he has sent out all his hands except, at once. He's expertly skilled at what he does. So for a rookie, he's very, very sophisticated at countering his enemies. If only we had Goda's ability right now. Oh, yeah? We could have had a solution for this kind of problem. Looks like Bondus is giving them quite the bit of trouble. Jinkins that have grown over the years, or types that have become one with the body, tend to stand out and surpass all others. But it is also very rare for a person to possess many vital instruments, like the guy who made the Watchmen series. At this point, believing they can break through it is impossible. Fair enough. Fair enough. Manhole. It seems we have not straightened him out just yet. I've achieved... Oh, I'm sorry. The panel goes here, then here. That's kind of weird. I have achieved Jabber. It looks like we haven't straightened him out just enough. He likes to play around when he gets serious. Right. Now it's about time we get off this thing. So, Rolo is just getting boop, bop, bam by the 6 hands. I actually want to thank you guys. It's the perfect time and place to show off my capabilities. Holy shit. This guy is all sorts of bad news. We can't even get past him. Right now, this trash beast we're on, how close is it to crossing the border? If we die after crossing the border, how do we die? If Engine and the others can't get past it, how am I expected to do anything else? Wait. That's wrong, Rodo. I got 3R from Ricto. No, it's something else. That was just given to me. This is a treasure that now I value more than anything else. We value. No matter if this guy has age or thoughts on me, I ain't losing to anyone. That's why I will become stronger. What the fuck? Holy sh... What the hell just happened? He just did a fucking engine. He just upgraded his shit even further. He put more value and thus more energy into the vital instrument, and then it went from a regular nail gun to a modified handgun, or like, yeah, handgun, modified handgun, to a fucking cannon. And he's still inexperienced, by the way. He's got a long way to go. Shit, okay. Now, his powers are off the charts, pretty fucking useful. You just have to have the will, the care, the intellect. This power would be dangerous. Chapter 75. Yeah, now all of a sudden, old man's like, oh, god damn it. Now he bust out a fucking cannon. What the hell is that? A cannon? Chapter 75, Recklessness. And it has like almost a foot-like appendage to lock it down, because this thing is gonna hit like bam with massive recoil. Holy shit. That's crazy. I kind of want to save this photo. Looks really good. Rudo is gonna have a huge threshold he'll do eventually in the future. Like, he can do multiple items at once. A cannon. Ryo is just insanely impressed. That was just a nail gun from earlier, wasn't it? He's using another item? No, that's not it. It's the same nail gun he brought earlier. Huh? How do you know that? It's because Roto's ability allows him to pick 3 broken items or trash. He'll then choose to enhance, weaponize them. He probably did it by instinct. He split up the power of 3 Rs between 3 items individually. So 1 item, I don't know what that is. 2nd item, nail gun. 3rd item, a hammer. But what if he can then concentrate it all into one of those items? So he opens up like 3 separate power lanes to divert his limit for the day, which is 3 items. But then if he concentrates all of his energy into 1 item, it's super upgraded. Going back to what he had earlier. With like the, what was it? The triangular mathematic tool and then the charm bracelet? Okay. Seriously. If he did that, he won't just collapse after using it once. As for what will happen if he overuses this kind of power, the Roto right now probably doesn't care about one bit. Yeah, he's in it. He's in it to win. But it also goes like, it will further increase his power if he actually can use more than just 3. He says, like, maybe later on, like, I can control 7. That means his maximum threshold for an item singularly will be very impressive. Is he really planning on giving his all in that one attack? How reckless can you be? No, dude, you're gonna get stomped. But that just means I have to take caution with this one. Stopping people from doing stupid shit is super troublesome, you know. So he's putting out all of his hands to make like a Buddha palm wall against Roto. But of course, Roto, boom. Stop right there. With a star-like gleam in his eye. Get out the fucking way. Launches the cannon. Bam. A huge ballistic is coming his way. Holy shit. It's like a massive nail. But he caught it. He caught it, but there's huge impact. What power? But still, it's not going to be enough. True, it's a fucking nail gun. Who said I had one shot, man? Here's another. Yo, this is better than Kid's railgun. Fuck railgun. Give me the nail gun. The nail cannon. Here's fucking the second shot, Onoki. And just pierces right through the first one into his armor. And completely shatters his 6 arms. And goes even further beyond. Alright, chapter 76. Let's get in this. So, let's see. What time is it? Let's try and do this and at least one more chapter, and then we gotta get into Iruma-kun. My hands. Chapter 76. The beast breaks through. Missed the shot, though, to get the core. But leaves a big crater. Damn, you were so close. If it went just a little bit more to the left, it was gonna hit. But we finally got through to that old geezer. At this rate, the core. Roto is definitely tired now. Like, oh, I did my big finisher move. Fuck. That was sure gonna hurt, kid. Even if I can fix it, it's scary seeing something so important being broken. This scene right before my eyes will always break my heart. Well, don't stand in our way, man. Item crumbles. Roto. To go so far to even move by other people's belongings. Man, it's just constantly emitting weird aura over here. Just. Very good, Roto. Very good. Excellent job. Well done, Yusuke. Good work, Bondus. Now come over here. Huh? But I haven't even brought anyone down yet. I've now understood your strengths. Also, it's time. Dragon. Again, going into the cyclone. We're gonna reach the border very, very soon. Huh? With this, we would have learned about it, how it feels if we were to fly, its durability, the Vandal's strength and flaws, what the Chokers actually could do, and the strengths of the other Watchmen series. There's no more reason to stay here any longer. That's really helpful, you know, boss. Alright. Oh, and, your vital instrument. He reforms it. Like it's no big deal. Well, maybe it's not a perfect fix, but okay. You treat objects with compassion. My artificial arms were a combination of the parts of my first ever prosthetic arm. You see, it seems like a newly received vital instrument, especially the ones with feelings put into them. They will turn out to be a lot stronger after all. So, to call it my vital instrument core, I just said I didn't. I can fix it. Okay. So basically he's flexing that I have much more mastery of my powers than you do, kid. No, what? My ass? Are you all trying to run away now? Run away? This is going according to my plan. You lot are all merely an experiment. Isn't it normal for experiments to be staged with a cage? He really thinks he's like the overarching villain, huh? Okay. You fucks! You were the ones who brought us here to begin with, so stop doing as you please. Then why don't you stop barking and destroy the core already? How's that sound? Actually, you're already too late. I advise you to get moving now, as if there was another recruit who's been dying to meet you all. Hey. She's back. For round 2. Ryo. Alright. Last chapter of Gachiakuta for the evening, and then we gotta go into Welcome to Demon School. So 77. Border Town. Chapter 77. Accumulation of thoughts. Dad, the trash storm won't come this way, will it? It's a trash storm. And don't you worry, even if it comes, we'll have a big outer wall surrounding the city, protecting us. I don't know, Chief. You know, there's just a chunk of a building that's right out their window. Nope. Huh? Whoa. The trash reached inside. Yeah, can't protect them now. A cyclone is literally off in the distance. Will the city really be okay? Static. Charge. Zap. She is back with a fucking vengeance. Posing on them, too. What's up with this chick? Ah, I see that form. Like she's your Ichi. Like she has a lightning form. Like she's going full-on feral cat. Thunder God 3 over here. Okay. Let's see what you can do. Let's see what this chick can do. Everybody here is quite fascinating. Oh, he doesn't know how to be friends with any of them. He's so emotionally mute. But if the backstory, what we believe is about him growing up with a religious fanatics that were like, yeah, let's fucking die by the trash, then yeah, maybe I would understand why he's just so. Let's move. If this keeps up, we'll get tangled up in the situation. Rolo, you should watch closely and learn the true resolution of someone who has thrown away something important. Once everything is over, I will be coming back to retrieve the Watchmen series. Now hold the fuck up. We're not done here. I haven't asked what happened to Amo. Seems you really don't get what's happening here. And then, broop, gone. Are they gonna leave? They're leaving her to die? Is that it? Like, my vengeance? My vengeance must be satisfied. I will not leave here in disgrace. I will go down fighting. Flashback to her, I guess, meeting them for the first time, young. She has the hair comb, or she was given the hair comb. So this is like some Corolla Lucifer gang shit. Like, he doesn't understand their feelings, but they understand their bossu, so they'll do anything for their boss. It's fine, Zelda. Right now, I'm just a pawn for the Vandiles. And that is why, with this hair, I will devote everything. This is some, like, spider shit. For the greater group, one must sacrifice. But she's all in it. She has no regrets. She's, like, very zoned into this. Okay, okay. Can Gachiakuta make something as good as the Phantom Troop? We're about to see. In this moment right now, and I'll bring down all till there's nothing left, becoming a war goddess over here, just wrapped in carnage. Everyone, lock in. Shoots a massive stream of thunder hair. Last burst. Are people gonna dodge? Are people also rating this as lightning speed? Ooh. Roto gets paralyzed. Shocked. Throughout all of them. They all got hit. And she is just continuing to pulse. But as she does so, she's laying everything out and her hair is gonna burn. So she's really giving it everything and then some. Live strong, die beautifully. You know what? Let me finish off her character. So 78. Chapter 78. Stopping that woman. They left me here. Oh my god, this guy? Oh jeez, Rick. Oh jeez, I can't believe they left me here. Oh no. Oh god. Can we just kill him? Oh, they left me here because I couldn't do anything. They left me behind. Why won't anyone tell me to do something? What do you mean I'm flawed? It's no use. Compared to the other two newcomers, Zelda would never command someone as pathetic as me. I don't want this. I've been thrown out. It's a cruel world. I miss the light that comes from Quanton's manhole. Man, you really do disgust me. Huh? I'm at my limit. You can't do anything without me after all. You really are incompetent, son of a bitch, you know. Huh? Master Hia? Master Hia? How do you pronounce that? Whatever. Master Hia. Come on, let's swap. I'll take over from here. Who? Wait, his instrument? His vital instrument can talk to him? Zanpakuto? We've been abandoned, then we'll just escape. Yes. Dragon to the storm. Hurry up. And hurry up. Just pass through the border and kill these bastards. Quickly before my hair burns out. Or they escape. Just pass through already. And then, again, just trying to keep them in place. Yo, engine, please lock in. Daya and everyone. Is Ryo gonna kill? The time limit allowed her to use her electricity for about 1 to 2 minutes. Any longer than that, and she would lose all her hair. But she intends to use her maximum power to this level until she does. Would have been great if I had just killed her earlier. Yo, she's a little crazy. Well, I say a little crazy, but she's a little like, see, killing's the only way that you get shit done. It's too late now. I can't move. Meanwhile, Roto can move, though. Because I got the passion, baby. You, how are you moving? This is the power that I have attained through something important. And yet you... I'm gonna destroy it. Yo, get... Yo, Roto has intense drive. He's not passionate. He's motivated, if that makes sense. He has the determination to see things through to the very end. He has the grit that just keeps on trucking. That's Roto. I appreciate this. I'm gonna destroy that core. I'm destroying it! As he just continues to, like, almost go feral. A big splash of something happens. Huh? Oh, the crack that he did earlier. That wall was previously hit by Roto's weapon. Right now, we're in a trash storm. Oh, it went to the outside, so it's making a vacuum. No way. It's destabilizing the pressure inside of their trash beast. And a big hole to the outside opens up, sucking, like, everyone in this area. She's trying to hold on, but I have a funny feeling she's gonna be sent to oblivion. She sees the light, the storm. She willingly lets go and says, take me. I've made it this far, Zolda. Okay, what's their goal? Do they want to get up there and, like, have understanding of life? Alright. Well, I said I was going to finish, but that'll probably have to be for next time for her. She and I assume a lot of the other guys are motivated with Zolda to get up here. They really want to experience understanding that was very off limits for a lot of people. Okay. Alright. Not bad. Again, they are kind of giving me mock Phantom Troop vibes. Will they be that good? We'll see. We'll see. Okay. That was Gachiakuta. I don't think anyone's here to talk about Gachiakuta right now, but if you do, leave a comment, and I'll see you later. Thank you, thank you. But with Gachiakuta out of the way, it's our last thing of the evening. Welcome to Demon School. Fuck, I'm intrigued on where Iruma's new status is gonna get him. Where we're gonna go from here. Got a crick in my jaw here. I assume we're now going to Cario, so we're doing another idol sub mini arc. Hopefully it won't be as long as the Devicon. I thought it was a little too long. But overall, his world standing in the Netherworld should go up somewhat. And Mephisto moved in. Yes, and Mephisto moved in. He said, hey, y'all, I'm just going to live here now. You're going to, what now? Excuse? And Opero's just like, oh, God, kill me. But yeah, so that was last time. Let me also let people know that we are ending the stream with our last thing of the evening. Right. I was thinking the same thing. Huzzah, a man of quality. Very nice. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And posted. There we go. All right. So here we are. Last stop on tonight's train. Iruma-kun. So we're going to go. I say for a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see. Also, I got blood on my nose. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Ugh. Tissues. Ugh. This time of year always gets me. Ugh. Okay. All right. Anyway, but yeah, we'll see how far we get. I will probably have to do, not this week, but next week, we'll probably do like another Iruma-kun side stream, kind of like we did with Gachiakuta this week. Yeah. But anyway, we are here, 375 of Demon School. Make sure you guys like the stream, subscribe to the channel before it's too late. Do it now, before you forget. Here we go, though. Last thing of the evening, Iruma-kun. So we have Kiria and her idol persona. A normal girl. Y'all. There's nothing... She's a part of the Misfits class. There's nothing normal about her. Oh, also, on top of all that, we have to post it into the chat. There we go. Using manga decks if people forget. And again, BOD in the description. There we go. There we go. But yeah, there's nothing normal about her. Because she's a part of this squad. But she's Angie. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Right now, for the first time in my evil idol career, I'm hitting a huge wall. Oh, a creative block? That sucks. Oh yeah, this chick. She's related to the torturer guy, right? At school. And the freshman, I'm pretty sure. Because she has like the same design. The theme for your song, a normal girl on her day off. Until now, you've had a lot of lyrics about girls who are full of self-confidence. So you'll be breaking into a new material with this. You'll sing about a down-to-earth, modern demoness. A one-scene peek into the life of a run-of-the-mill normal girl. But is that what you want? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. For one scene, I can't even understand even one of Salvia. What the heck is a down-to-earth girl anyway? I can't relate to any of this. I only know what a normal is for me. Mara-san said I should just relax and sing naturally, but still. In the first place, the girl in the lyrics... Oh god, what are these lyrics? Wake up in the morning, takes her time getting dressed, goes for a leisurely stroll, relax at cafe, looks around the shop at a whim, takes a picture of the sky for some reason, has a meal, and goes to bed. What kind of fucking drone life is that? Not even like shoujo mangas have that. Nothing. The girl did absolutely nothing. On her day off, normally you would do skincare, stretching, and some light exercises to wake up. And stuff like checking your work schedule, studying, meeting up with others. I mean, that's you, though. That's you. Don't you end up being so busy that you don't get to really rest? I mean... The date to reveal the song is coming up, but I just can't sing this kind of crap. Oh, right. You. I thought she was okay. She wasn't really she might be not one of my favorite new characters. Well, I say new. It's been like, I think it's been like over 100 chapters since she's been introduced, if not more. Yeah, the girl that likes Kiria. She's okay. Again, that was definitely not my favorite arc, and she also kind of is at the forefront of why I just didn't really like that arc, but she's okay. Well, hey, Koromo. This is unusual. You practically never want to contact me, invite me to check out wedding dress venues. Right, she's like aggressively like a lesbian. Oh, yeah. Still no. Chill to speak of Gyari. You're sounding pretty meek. What's going on? Wait, is this that one thing? Marriage blues? I'm gonna hang up in a second. Well, come on. If something's really bothering you, just let it out. We're married after all. No, you're not. We're not. The thing is, though, oh yeah, your new song. Well, how about just changing the lyrics then? You're the only one who would get away with something like that. We requested this from an incredibly famous lyric writer, and also the song is planned to be revealed at an interagency festival. Okay, so we have another new festival? Oh, God. The idol stuff is fine, but it's not my favorite thing in this series. The Interagency Festival. It is the summer festival where various agencies to come together to deepen their connection. Oh boy. Okay. Here we go again. In front of the other evil idols, in front of you, I can't give a disgraceful performance, you know. Sounds just like you. But man, these lyrics, the more I look at them, the more boring they are. It's no wonder you don't want to sing it. Yeah. It's not that the lyrics are also bad necessarily. It just doesn't fit me. Got one around you that you can ask for their perspective. Normal demons that you could use as a reference. No. Stop. What? They're not normal. No. Carla is literally the opposite side to normal. She's looking normal in the rear view mirror. No. No siree, Bob. Oh, my music. Let's switch it out, actually. We'll do a new music. Let's do JJK. Why not? There we go. Change up the mood just a smidgen. So we have Carla first saying, "Oh, on my last day off, my family had a bug catching contest. I totally won." Elizabeth, maybe? Devi Fuel's new autumn plaid and lip tint and pixie glades? Is that a real thing? Nah, it's probably not. New color are coming out. And I'm also interested in bat hats, horn concealing hats, and Hell Laura's wing mist. I've even started sewing recently as well. Chatty Cathy. Lights to needlework. Okay. Her sister. Well, Iruma-sama just keeps going deep into the rabbit hole. The president. Hell yeah. Training. Student council duties. A day off. What's that? Never heard of them. And then the smell girl, Gyogi. No one really is coming to mind when I think of normal. The folks around you sound like they would be a blast. At this point, I guess I got no choice but to go out into town and observe. Oh, the shock. You have to be sociable. Ugh. Huh? You're going to observe average demons? Can you do that yourself? Probably. Let me guess. Iruma's going to get roped in this. You know, I'll be fine. I'll bring there we go. Yep. Without missing a beat. But, excuse me, it's not Iruma. No. We're gonna get the return of Irumi and Lindy. The three of us will do an investigation. Bro, just let them live in peace. They're never not gonna wear that idol uniform. And then their spirits are like, what? Why are we being summoned? Those two will help for sure. No, they won't. Well, they don't want to, but, you know. I'll definitely be perfect in no time. So you just sit back and look forward to it, Yari. Sure. Got it. So she appreciates the passion. She's actually like, okay, all right. My quote-unquote girl is doing her best. Don't cheat on me too much with Irumi that weekend. I like her outfit. Cute. The Devil Mall. Sure. There's a lot of demons out here. They're shopping on a day off. Irumi and Lindy, they were a little reluctant, but they agreed to help with the earnestly asking them. That's why they're here. I've got great classmates, or rather great teammates. It's already time to meet, and they're late. Hey, did we keep you waiting? Oh, there you... What? You just came anyway? Also, I like this look better. I like this look way better. Way better. 1,000 times better. Normal look, It's not really doing it for me. This look, quote-unquote casual wear, way better. Just based on appearances, is way better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And she's just like, what? Yeah. Wow. You'll out me, you know. Yari, why are you actually here? Of course she's here. Aggressive. My bride is in a simple pinch. As the spouse, of course I would come and help you. What about your work? I look like a normal girl to you? Yeah, I asked my manager and I had him put it together. Investigating starts for looking for the best part. So they had a bunch of dresses they tried on. Girlish. Something like this, perhaps. You investigated, you mean? By the way, I told Irumi and Lindy you'll be late today. What's with you just doing whatever you want? Yo, so they got they got girled up for nothing. I mean, this is you we're talking about. You probably only didn't invite me because you were thinking about my schedule. Oh, look at that. She wanted her here, but was being too considerate. That's not it. Just so you know. No matter how much you don't want me to, I'll make time for you. Bro, yeah, listen. I don't really like her, but hey, you know what? She's a smooth talker when she wants to be. So give up and get escorted. All right, let's just get to this. A day off for a normal demoness. Let's have some fun. Okay, all right. I hope this gets interesting. Oh, bonus chapter? All right, let's speed through this. Hot milk Tsukumi. Here you go. Thank you very much, Opera. I'm sorry for making you prepare a new cup for me. No trouble at all. Aren't you going to drink it? Well, once I drink it, the time we have to chit-chat will run out. So I'm just going to drink it slowly. Oh, and don't mind me, Opera-san. Go ahead and drink yours. I'll enjoy mine slowly as well. Very cute. What was this cover? What the fuck? Asmodeus with like 2 black and white serpents? What? When was that? I missed that. Cups exclusively for hot milk, including Sullivan's. There are 3 altogether. That's nice. Meanwhile, I kind of made too much of food. Wanna taste it? Trust me. And then Opera, no. Mephisto, no. Mephisto, who came over to share his meal. Opera, who accepts the food but doesn't let him through the door. I don't blame him. Keep that shit under lock and key. Alright, so next chapter, 376. I guess it was around Christmas. Merry Christmas. A normal day off, in quote. Again, hyping up that 4th season. Hey, check out the girl there. You lost, girl? Yo, they're too comfortable wearing this. They are far too comfortable. You want to hang out with us, babe? No, my friends are coming. But man, you really do look like that one girl. Yeah, right? The evil idol. Right? Are you Ira? Okay, pardon us. Sorry, but us girls have to do something real quick. Too used to this. Okay, sure. Thanks, Lagoon. Jeez, come on, Iruma. We're the winners of an evil idol game and all, so you gotta make sure you dress and wear your detective glasses. Well, I thought it might be bad if I couldn't find you. But what should we do? Yari-san and Kurumi-san already have met up and are somewhere here. Well, she told us to be here on the Devi line to do whatever they wanted. We're going to have some fun by ourselves. The 2 of you can do whatever you want. Well, shall we just go then? Might as well since we're already here. Yep, let's move. Now listen, today we're just going to be normal girls, whatever that means. Got that? Kathy-chan. Kathy? We're not evil idols. You and I are going to have different names. So we have Carilio and Kathy. Oh, fake names. Nice. Mine's actually real, though. Oh, no. You gave her your real name. Now she's going to use that against you. He a trap queen? Yeah. You can speak on that all you want. I guess that is true, though. Carilio. First, we'll just wander around and do some window shopping. Don't use my name too much. Okay, alright. Like normal girls. Enso, why are you buying one thing after another? Yo, she has money. She's a shopper. I mean, come on. It would all look so great on you. You know, when you're just window shopping, you're not buying anything. It's called shopping, though. The one there and this one, too. Please stop. Meanwhile, the boys. Wow, this is pretty. Gemstones sure are pricey. This one would match perfectly on you, Iruma me. Oh my god. Iruma Chan. Really? Okay. Alright. Let's go. Anyway, let's try and just do this slowly. Oh. What's this place? Check it out. They've got a Devi Pira? Whatever that is. Oh, Devil Print. Oh, Devi Pra, I guess it would be called. Yeah, that would be good. Something normal students do. Ever tried it before? No. Do we take it with the camera? That's the frame. Wow, that's a lot of options. Here we go. Devi. So it's that thing with multiple photos. A photo booth. Pose. Cute. Stiff. Weak arm positioning. Half-hearted eye contact. They know their shit. We're redoing it. Yeah, one more time. Meanwhile, come on, give me a Devi Chi, and they're just hanging out normally. it turned out that with that kind of quality you see on some CD jacks, and I'm satisfied, but this is definitely not something that we would do normally as normal girls. I've got to get my work off my mind and make this more relaxing. I don't know. Maybe like I'm not condoning it, because I do think people are overworkers, especially nowadays. But you should know what your comfort zone is. It's kind of like someone who wants to really work out. Okay, you're going to work out. That's great. You have that passion, you want to do that. But if you're someone who doesn't work out a lot, but you get that bug, and you, first off, your first day goes super hard, you're, one, going to hurt yourself. Two, it's not setting yourself up for success later on, because it's more than likely either going to not only hurt you, but it's going to also make you not want to do it anymore, too. It's like that mindset where it's like, okay, I see that you want to have a normal life or a normal understanding to get this, but you should use your regular normal, as you said earlier, and do a jump from there. You don't want to just fucking try and like jump off a building and shoot for the bushes and hope for the best. No, like just do a little jump. Do a little jump and be like, okay, well, my normal routine is like scheduling, blah, 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 blah. All right, well, why don't you do a couple schedulings and then maybe like, hey, call someone over and hang out with you, or just something like simplistic. You don't have to just go completely 180, because that's not in you and it's not going to get you anywhere. That's my thought. One step at a time. A shrieking hall. Is that like a... What is that? Is that like a karaoke? Yeah, it's karaoke. Rock and roll Devi Watcher. Hey, you're not opening your throat now. Hey, you're not opening your throat as if you're the one who's off pitch. Okay, I'm glad they followed that up, because that did not sound right. Whoever's in that room, they're pretty amazing. They're so into it, it's actually pretty hardcore, don't you think? They both got a perfect score of 666, of course. Meanwhile, again, they're also doing that, but at their own pace. This song is really good. Whew. Okay, next one. Again, it's competition. She loves competition. That's her normal. She wants the thrill. So they do rock climbing. They do tea drinking. They do eat contest, which looks really good. But, I mean, they're kind of having fun. I can't relax in a normal way at all. I still can't grasp the vibe of being in the new song. We've done practically everything, huh? Curio, since we came all the way here, let's buy something that's matching to remember our day. Matching? That does sound something normal girls might do. Again, whatever your normal is your normal. Why helmets? Sure, because she's a tomboy. Well, yeah, she's a tomboy. I did consider rings at first, but when couples go on rides matching helmets, it's actually pretty neat. As if that would be relevant? Nah, come on, hop on, I'll take you home. They have motorcycles. I just realized that. Wait a minute, they have motorcycles down here? Or here? Flying is good and all, but the feeling that you get when you ride a motorcycle is something else. Yeah, I guess so. But in the end, I never really got what a normal day off was supposed to be like. Again, you're thinking about this wrong. You really are. I hoped I could get good grasp on the lyrics and their meaning. Now there's no way I'll make the deadline in time. Curio, well, we were all over the place today, and whose fault do you think it was when we were? I don't know. You're right. Your day off with me was tons of fun, though, wasn't it? There you go. Fun! You're right, today was fun. How long has it been since I've wondered, since I've had actually fun on a day off? Curio, look over there. Hey, nice setting. Okay. Very nice setting. Art always captures in this series. For some reason, I took a picture of it. Because you're living in the moment. It's the best view that you can ask for, right? It's the hidden gem I can always recommend. Just now, wasn't thinking about anything at all. The meaning of the lyrics. But you know, the guy who wrote those boring lyrics, why they even have you sing such a song? What? Not like it would be hard to do. Anyone could sing lyrics. These lyrics, the meaning of them, me singing them. Yari, yeah? This song is fantastic. What? It's okay. I am gonna sing it. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, here we go. Here's the fucking color. But anyway, I am gonna go out on a limb here. I think the idol stuff kind of is like the weakest shit in Iruma. I kind of like, okay. Can we speed it up? Can we get back to like the real shit? Can we go back to the king making and the world building and that kind of stuff? The idol stuff, it was cool when we first got into it. It kind of got a little too tedious with like their like one festival that we had to go to. And now they're kind of setting up another festival. I'm like, oh shit. I don't know. I don't particularly back the idol stuff in this series, but unfortunately, I think we do need to go through it still a little bit more. But anyway, so we have Asmodeus and Jazz, 2 snake fellas, because it's the year of the snake. 377 to you, the fighter. At a certain studio in the Netherworld, we sincerely are grateful to have the opportunity to speak with you. I'm Mar, the manager of the Evil Idol agency Devi Muse, and this is I'm Kermo. It's a pleasure to meet you. Okay, all right. Hold on. Let me retract my statement. Kind of. Wait a minute. Just a little bit. Finally, lore. Okay. It's not going to be idol stuff in the traditional sense. Thank God. We kind of already had enough of that with the last idol arc. Okay, we're actually going to add some flavors here. Yes. Thank you. Moa-sama. This bird bug thing. Okay. The lyrics Moa-sama had given us, it said that along with this motherfucker. I always forget how they pronounce them. Amduskas-sama. Pero. I'm going Pero. Fuck that. Pero. Him and Pero were hanging out with Delcria. The one they once performed for Delcria-sama. So this guy and Pero were singing it up for the Demon King. Cool. Very cool. So just as Poro, because Pero's our guy, Parison. So Poro is going to be Pero's end-all, be-all kind of position, you can argue. Moa is a future contender for what Kiryu over here, what she's going to turn out to be. A performer, a singer, maybe a lyricist, maybe. Maybe she'll get into that later on. That'll be kind of neat. But we're seeing more potential futures for each of the individuals going forward in the Misfits class. I like this. No demon in the Netherworld who's involved in music will love to work with them. They are a giant of the music industry. A true famous lyricist. The pleasure is mine. Before anything else, for my new song you wrote, it was wonderful lyrics. Thank you very much. Wonderful? Is that how you really feel about it? Honestly, at first I thought they were lyrics that didn't suit me at all. Oh, Kurumi! You thought they were boring, didn't you? I did. Kurumi, wait, just speak your mind. But I thought about the lyrics more, and together with some importance to me, I simply spent a day and I understood what it meant. This is a song to reset everything and to have hope for a future. Okay. It's because it's time spent doing nothing that's actually most worth it. And it's because of me, it's because of Kurumi, who never stops sparkling and shining and singing, that it has meaning. This is a song for warriors to rest. Sure? The guy's like, not bad, kid. Truly. Here we go. Fuck, thank you. Demon King shit. There is the brilliance in something that draws in others and doesn't let them go. As they dazzled by the brilliance, they themselves strived to shine. But as a brilliance burns, it gradually fades and fizzles. And so once one flame burns out, then comes the time to light a new spark, aka a new age is upon us, people. A new age. You have to let things that are old go for new things to begin. Yo, does Delcree have like detached wings? That's kind of cool. But him, Delcree, because I think Delcree was playing instruments too from Poro's flashback. You know, I really want to show you those who shine to everyone. Basically, I want to show you how the Demon King shined an entire realm. Yeah, he had piano keys, which Iruma also knows how to play the piano, so fucking huge parallels there. But anyway, yeah. So he played music as well. Right now, I'm confident that I can sing the song well. However, just singing it well won't make it a song. I loved this song. That's why I want to truly make it my own. Today, Moa-sama, I want to give to you my gratitude, and I want to make one suggestion. Please add this one small bit at the end of the lyrics. With this addition, I'm completely certain I'll bring the song to life in the most captivating way. And he looks moved, I think. Can't really tell what he is looking like. Interesting. Let's make it happen, Diva. Okay. All right. The day of an evil idol interagency festival arrives. Be quick. Listen, again, I'm not gonna lie. The last time we had an idol arc went on way too long. Like, this needs to be like 2 chapters, and we gotta keep it pushing. Arrives. Here we go. This guy looks familiar. I think we've seen him before. Even though it's a festival only for folks in the biz, it really gets you hype. And are so many big names who are going to participating. Hey, Gyari! That was a great performance you did earlier. I wonder if Irumi-sama is going to arrive. You looked even more pumped up than usual. My honeymoon with my wife did the trick. Sure. Oh, right, your wife. Speaking of which, Kurumi-chan show will be one starting soon. Wanna watch? And now, what you've all been waiting for. That looks like Iruma, like in disguise. It just looks like him. Please welcome to the diva, Kurumi-chan. Today, she will be performing her awaited new song. The lyrics written by Moa-sama. Get excited, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. Fuck 2 chapters. We might just end this right here now. Good. Thank you. Again, I think Nishi probably did learn. I think Nishi learned from maybe a mistake. The devil stuff is good. The idol stuff is fun every once in a while. Don't drag it out though. That should not be like our main center point. Like even this is good. This is a good chapter for the devil stuff. The diva stuff, excuse me. Because you're finally getting into like another legendary figure that's connected to Delcria. Awesome. Neat. But at the end of the day, even this stuff should not take away the main fold that is Iruma's journey, which I do feel like we might have to accelerate a little bit more because we only are in year 2. So, let's go. Performance time, yawn. Okay, so she's gonna actually act out the entire morning or the entire day. Good morning, I wonder what I'll do today. Maybe I'll sleep in a little. I'll just change my clothes whenever I have a stroll down the nearby street. I'll stop a bit at a cafe and wander around the mall. Just looking at the lovely clothes. Just roaming around whenever I feel like it. Just chit-chatting about whatever I like. I'll just take a photo of the sky and then the day comes to an end. And with this, thanks to this one day, now today I can stand and fight on the stage. Cool. Neat. And there we go. Caroline! Why'd you leave us behind like that? Yo, like the man actually wanted to go back. He wanted to be back with the drag. Sorry, Gyari just went and changed our plans is all. Well, we had fun too. Just the 2 of us. So I guess it's okay. And then meanwhile, oh, and I heard your new song as well. Oh, you had fun with Iruma-sama? Yeah. The ending was great. It had me feel like I can keep on going, doing my best for a better tomorrow. Yeah. It was a perfect song for you, Kurumi-san. Thanks. Next time, let's actually all get to hang out, though. That would be great, yeah. What do you mean you got to hang out? Explain yourselves. Irumichi, Lindy, Alice, Caroline, and Kurumichi. It will all be just a girl day. Of course. Yes. Right. Sounds fun. Right, Caroline? How about next week? That might be a little too soon. Her new song just came out, so let's give her a break. Well, if it's just for a little bit, I might be able to slip out. She has a new mindset now for just relaxation. Woohoo! Where should we go? Yeah. Okay, thank you. I'm glad that was quick. We were not going to dedicate another arc. Thank you. Thank you, Nishi. I appreciate you even more. Now, 378. Side A. So, I forget her name, but new teacher / member of the Six Fingers. In charge of the get-together? That's right. Hey, Dolly. How you doing, man? That's right. It's a custom among fabulous teachers that the newbies of the job have the job of organizing a get-together. You see, it's an important duty setting up a place for the teachers to mingle about. You'll be handling everything, including reserving the restaurant. Oh, right. I think we've heard about this before. Finding out who all wants to come and arranging that schedule. So, please do your best. Yeah. Thanks a mill. In charge of a get-together. Important duty. Whew. Let's do this. Oh, Yeah, right. Shinda. Yes. Shinda-sensei, welcome to the Botany Tower. It almost sounded like she wanted to say Debauchery Tower. That's a different tower. I heard of the news getting things ready for the get-together, aren't we? I have the demonic plants to look after, so I may be a little late arriving. But if it's on, yesterday, Thursday, or Friday, I'll be free anytime. Yes, I guess she meant Wednesday. Thank you very much. Also, I'm not very fond of spicy or heavily seasoned dishes, so I would appreciate if you could just take that into consideration. Sure? Right, there's something I need to ask about. And I'm rather short, so I need a chair that will fit me. And I would have to be happy if there is our floral. Yo, she wants a bunch of shit. She wants floral. She wants a nice, comfy chair. No spicy food. Okay. Hey, Momo. Good to see you again. Shida. You coming here for training? No, I came to ask you about plans for a get-together. Oh, the newbie stuff. Mm-hmm. That takes me back. You see, when it was me, I got all into it and booked a pretty high-end place, but in the end, Kalgeo Sensei didn't even come. I went over the budget, so it made it look like it was a failure. Out of my own pocket. Oof, that sucks. What a bitter memory I'll have. Oh, so, are you gonna participate? Yeah, of course I will. I'll be grateful if we could do it on a Wednesday or a Thursday. Hold on, what'd she say? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Looks like Wednesday or Thursday is going to be the day to be. But my work is going to be just as planned, so I can just adjust my schedule if I need to. She really is an all-around good person. Thank you very much. Are there any foods that you dislike? Not really, I'm fine with anything. Yo, Momo. Momo's that girl, man. She'll make time. She's great. She is cool with any kind of food. Fuck. Kalgeo, seriously, don't fuck this up. Oh yeah, this one teacher. Oh, what's her name? It's really it's like on the tip of my tongue. This one girl teacher. She was the teacher during the art thing that they were doing. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. They were with Kalgeo. Monday and Thursday will work best for me. So Thursday again looking like it's the main header. I'll be a bit busy until Monday, so I would prefer something earlier next month. This guy. I think we've also seen this guy too. Take training into account. Monday or Wednesday or Friday might work best for me. So it really seems like a Thursday or a Wednesday is going to be probably the day to do this. I love to eat meat too. I bet you do. I think I'd like fish dish. Chinese? What? We have Chinese food here. Chinese would be good too. Okay, their version of Chinese food. And the alcohol's gotta be an excellent. Make it a go late into the night kind of thing. And it should be a place where soundproof and cleaning magic is acquired. Yeah, that's a place that will allow Magic Beast as well. Alcohol, Magic Beast, and cleaning. Yeah, okay, you can't meet all of their demands. It'd be nice if it was a restaurant if we can all get to easily. And one without too much air. Yeah, okay. Robin. Oh no, what is he gonna ask for? Going? For sure. Of course. As he says that, I will, and then Kalgeo, I'll abstain. No, thank you. I don't like parties. Aww, you should come, Kalgeo Sensei. Wasn't the last get-together so much fun when I organized it? Yeah, he was the last one. No, it was certainly not, and if I were to go to another one... By the way, Shida Sensei, have you decided on the entertainment? Entertainment? We could do a bingo competition or a fabulous quiz exam. You see, there's a room in the budget for a prize and everything. Yo, fucking the golden grandpa statue. Yes, I love it. And there you go. There's how you used 3 times our annual budget just for a stupid prize. Yo, that stupid prize is gonna get people moving, though. Oh, yeah? Kalgeo Sensei, please. Take home the golden statue of the principal already. It's been in front of my dorm room all this time. That's not my problem. Just melt it down or sell the material. entertainment and prizes. The one sensei that's like good at healing, that Sobnok beat up. This guy's new. Oh, wait. Hold on. Are these two... Aren't these two from the spin-off? The one spin-off. Hold on. Not the Mafia one. No, not the Mafia one. Yeah, this one. God, so much letters. Hold on. Yeah, this one. Did we see the teachers in this one? I read a little bit of the spin-off, but I didn't read the entire thing. I don't think so. God, internet, please. We're not just... People stop making all these pop-ups. Oh my God, please. It has 241 chapters. That's honestly impressive for a spin-off series. That is, like, legitimately impressive. Okay. I guess it was canceled from what I heard. Let me go back. I could be spoiling me, but I'll do it anyway. Wait, you're not a teacher. You're part of the staff. Oh wait, they're not even gonna give you the... Why do the wiki not give you the teachers' names? Alright, they look familiar. I can't put a fucking finger on them right now. I'm just gonna assume they're from the spinoff, because I haven't really read that far into the spinoff, so I'm just gonna assume. Makes an ass out of me and you, but fuck it. I'm gonna do it anyway. So, two maybe newish teachers that we see. Momo's granddad. This one girl that we've seen, like, I think 100 times, and that's it. The torture guy. The fortune-telling guy with the good luck. So everyone wants something. Being in charge of the get-together is difficult. Yes, it is. A day everyone can be available, delicious food, and not too far away. A restaurant with everyone who can be seated for a large group, and I can't even make it all work. Yo, Bomb Sensei will probably help you out. I need to figure out the entertainment. What should I buy for the prize? I can't even take a break from my regular duties. Let me guess. It's going to be not about what everyone else wants. It's about how you want to, like, present yourself to the group. Something like that. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? And she's spiraling. At times like this, go to the garden. Ooh. Lovely. Flowers are something that make you feel lighter just by looking at them, aren't they? Right, I do remember this. When I'm feeling worn out or when I want to think about something, I often visit the flower beds. It's actually a secret healing spot for me. And the flowers that you planted here are also in bloom. Okay, you know what? I actually just thought about something. They remember the whole idea that we were talking about with Iruma and Henry's wife, Amelie's mom? There's the idea that, like, the flowers signify something there. And they also kind of connect to the goddess that was, like, being super yandere for Baal. So maybe there's something going on with these flowers and why Iruma genuinely, like, it's not just a state of mind. No, like, there's actually something that's, like, genuinely calming him and is in connection to him and maybe Omri's mom that may be human. She might be a half human. I feel like I'm cooking here. I feel like I'm cooking, but I don't quite know what I'm actually cooking though. But I feel like I'm onto something. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna pin this idea. Because we've definitely been getting a lot more flower ideas here in the past. I'll share my hideout for refreshment with you, Shida. I'll take good care of it, and I'll make sure it's filled with lots of beautiful flowers. So feel free to come and relax whenever you need it. He's a good kid. Man. The peace of mind that he gives her is very sweet. And people are definitely going to look into that for sure. But this isn't Persona. So no go. Okay. Reinvigorated. She's going to figure it out. The day of the get-together. White Knuckle Crag. This should be it. Okay. The lights are all out, and the other teachers should be here soon. I hope I made the reservation work. Did I get here too early? Wait, no way. Did I get the date wrong? Excuse. Here we go. Welcome. Shida, welcome to Babulous. Very nice. Look at that. Look at the gang here. Wow, a successful surprise. Come on in, Shida. Whoa. Wait, I thought, sorry, this is another custom that we actually carry here. You see, the get-together is actually more of a welcome party. It's just a right for demons to make someone plan their own welcome party, isn't it? So it keeps it a secret from them until the last minute. Sure. It's also a customary thing to heap up lots of requests, and don't be mad at us for doing that. Hey, Shida. Why don't you take a seat over here? Main event here. Alright, everyone. Let's get to celebrating and having a new comrade among the ranks of Babulous' teachers. Good work organizing this, and we'll be continuing to count on you and help protect Babulous. Devil Cheer. Very nice. She's a part of a gang. I hope nothing happens to ruin this. Hey, you smile nice, Shida. Huh? I missed it. Alright, let's get some more drinks in. Here we go. Yo, Dolly likes to party. He likes to party hard, man. Shida safely fulfilled her duty, organizing a very nice get-together. Excellent. Following the teachers again. 379, side B. I want to be closer to Shida. Oh, right. Isn't this girl? Yeah. She's also a little bit hardcore as well. Not as hardcore as Gary, but yeah. I want to be closer to Shida-sensei. The other two teachers, okay. I was wondering what you wanted when you suddenly said that you treated us to a meal. So it was to be a bride. You'll need love advice. No, that's not what I meant. Don't lie to yourself. Don't lie, queen. Ever since the Heartbreaker exam. Bro, you guys are still on that? Wait. Ever since the Heartbreaker exam, it feels like there's been a wall between Shida-sensei and the rest of the teachers. For good reason. It's been on my mind since then. Well, of course, we never did completely clear up all of the doubts about her. I know, but still. I'm just thinking that maybe it's time that we let our guards down. I don't think we're the ones who can make that call, unfortunately. And what biases do you even have to trust her? I have my mental evaluation, plus my own personal impression. Yeah, I'm not sure that's really reliable here. Nah, anyway, we're co-workers, so I want to ease up the tension between us at least a little bit. Uh-huh. Being on a ping and needle all the damn time will just wear us down. So, what are you gonna do about it? The Babulous Teachers routine event, a get-together. Didn't you just do it? Oh, is this like the thought process to get into it? Oh, we haven't had one as of late. Yeah, we still haven't had our after party for the Heartbreaker exam and the Battler party. True, I guess. We were thinking of it was the right time to make this. And while we're at it, we can use this to welcome Shida. What do you think? You're right. I like to show my appreciation for everyone who works hard too. So then, yeah, since it's a welcome party, Shida Sensei will be the one who gets to organize it. But you're the ones who made the suggestion, so you guys will be also responsible for everything. So please do your best to support her. Support. Here we go. So this is how it actually was able to pay off in the end. Why are we acting like we're gonna stalk her? We still have regular workload to do, you know. No. We gotta help her out first. Let's make the get-together a success. Yeah. And clear the air between Shida Sensei and the other teachers. Yeah. Way to go, Susie Sensei. While making her request, she's also dropping hints about the stuff that's necessary for planning a get-together. She's a great bearer of a veteran. I want to be like her someday. And then with Momo, she looks pretty friendly with Momo Sensei too. There aren't many female staff members, so I suppose it really is nice to be on friendly terms with each other. The vibe is totally different from how it was with us. How do I put it? It's like she never quite wants to make eye contact with male staffers. Oh yeah? Yeah, she responds if you start a conversation, but she's never the one to start the conversation herself. There may be some pressure that makes it hard for her to talk to male superiors. Well, she doesn't get intimidated easily. We should have the more low-key teachers take turns making the request. Not him. No, don't send her to Calgeo. Oh no. Straight into the final boss. This is bad. Shida will probably faint if she has to talk to him one-on-one. Eto Sensei. Oh yeah. Wait, where the fuck? Where has he been? Motherfucking Ifrit. Or not Ifrit. Wait, is he Ifrit? I forget. Is it Amo or Ifrit? It's been a minute. The man who fought Asmodeus. Yeah, his name is Ifrit Daijin Ato. Fucking mouthful. Meanwhile, he summons a fucking Daijin flame creature. Yeah. He was badass, though. He was, like, insanely badass. Flame manipulation, his bloodline magic technique, which produces a powerful purple flame. Whether the beast-like shape of the flame takes familiar part of the technique or something similar to Narber's clan possession isn't entirely clear. Yeah. His family history is till the demon named Ida challenged the Daijin of Fire Ifrit. Yes, the Daijin. They have connections to Daijin. It is probably something honestly similar to Calgeo, who has the power to have the Cerberus, which is probably, I guess, in this universe, similar to a Daijin than it is to an actual familiar. But yeah, Ifri was cool. Dude, that's right. He had flaming wings. Oh, man. Where the fuck has he been? Damn it, man. Yo, he needs to be more upfront. Kalgeo, Sadichiro Sensei, Dali, Ifrit. Top 4 teachers. Easy. 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 And you know what? Throw Momo in there for diversity, and also just, she actually is a solid teacher. She has like every fucking elemental magic or some shit like that. And she's a quick learner too. So you know what? Yeah, throw her in there. Oh shit, Opera though. But Opera's weird. He's like, yeah, he's a teacher, but like, he's like a self-appointed teacher. If we throw in Opera, then okay, then Momo's probably then out. But if we don't put in Opera, then we can keep Momo. But yeah, like those 5 should be like the best teachers, honestly, that we have. Anyway, so yeah, Ifrit Sensei, yeah, come over here. I'll handle Kalgeo Sensei. Good afternoon, Shida Sensei. Hey, we heard that you're in charge of the get-together later. Excuse me, Kalgeo Sensei. Robin Sensei is trying to need you in the staff room. He's causing problems again. Oh. You see, Monday and Thursday would be the easiest for us. I'll be a bit busy until Monday, though. Then Robin. She'll be fine if Robin Sensei is going to be her buffer zone. Yeah. Then these guys. Yeah. Okay, I remember. So, old man is Momo's grandpa. And then this lady, I don't think she's Momo's grandmom, but like, him and her, like, for whatever reason, bicker about, like, I think, like, what was it? The theories of magic or some shit. And Alistair, I think, went to a conference with her, which there were some implications, if I remember correctly. Yeah. There was like, oh, whoa, did you sleep with her? It's like, no, she's my teacher. But, yeah. He went to, like, a conference with her, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to go back. It was like super early on. But yeah, I think he like went to a little thing with her. During like when they were trying to get like the Royal One. She'll be fine if Robin Sensei is her buffer. So yeah, they bicker. I recommend the stuff. She's struggling. Matching the schedules of all the teachers can be hard. It's really difficult. Shida Sensei sure is working hard, though. Yeah, she is. She's carefully taking a lot of notes of everything she's been told and into consideration. She may not say much, but she's a good teacher who does her very best. Yeah, she muscles through. Back when it was me, I hid in my bed sulking the entire time. I was like, who cares if I can't find a restaurant? Right? It makes you want to scream. Yeah, especially when you're new, it really makes you panic. Oh. She goes to the flowers. She's avoiding reality? Nah, it's more like she's getting a recharge from reality. Is she really going to be okay? She's calm, but it makes it even more uneasy. Maybe she's completely fed up with everything. She doesn't have time to spare, you know? If she ends up disassociating, should I bring over a tool to snap her back? Yeah, you're gonna torture her back to reality, huh? That's your thing? Okay. Well, no, we know this. That's his thing, but it's like that's like your go-to method. Oh, someone's like too chill. Snip, snip. No, don't bring torture tools. Let's just consult Susie Sensei and Momo Sensei first. I'll contact Fias Sensei and Bomb Sensei for support. Who's Fias? Is that the future sight person? Did I type anything wrong? Fias Sensei. The new first years. Fia Sensei is going to be. Yeah, hold on. Is this like a secret teacher? Did I stumble onto a secret teacher? Fia Sensei. Here we go. Thank you. I actually have a fucking roster. I'm gonna save this. Because I swear to God, I can't remember all these teachers' names. So, teacher's dorm, main building, the men's room. We have Marbus, that's the torturer guy. Oris, so it's not him. Oris is someone else. Robin. Annex is Dolly. Fias. We have not met Fias yet, but they've been mentioned here and there. Okay, so Fias is going to be someone important then. Women's, we have Momo. Susie. Oh, yeah, Rami. Yeah. The succubus teacher. We have Holmes, lives alone or with family. Calgeo. Bolshkiko. Gramps. Furcus, that's the older lady. And then Grandpa Morix. Yeah. Mostly lives in the prep room. Bomb Sensei. And then we got the two newish teachers. Let me go back. I gotta really, like, nail down all these teachers. Yeah, we have you, Ifrit Sensei, you two, and I think that's it. For now. Until like we get like another teacher. Until we get like another teacher that we have to worry about. But yeah, I don't think we've met this Fias Sensei. Whoever they are. So there is generally just a low-key teacher that we haven't interacted with. Alright, I'll remember that for later. And... no, not you. Oh, God. Where'd it go? I had it. Okay, here we go. Here it is. So yeah, we have all these ones plus the extra ones. So you, and Ifrit. And then you two. I think they are from the spinoff. Whatever. I'll have to confirm that later. Okay, so I'll get in contact with Fias Sensei and Bomb Sensei. So whoever Fias is, we'll have to get in, they're going to be important later because they've been mentioned now multiple times and they still haven't shown up. Huh? She's fine. And she's reinvigorated. She pushes through. Nice. Devi cheer. So we see their perspective now. Hooray, we made it. Thank goodness it all worked out. Yeah, we can finally hit White Knuckle Crag enough for opening on a day that really does work. Good work, everyone and team. Yeah, thanks. You guys did a pretty rough job. It takes me back to when I was new myself. Yo, can we get a backstory on Dolly? Please? Please? Like, I know I also have to go, like, revisit, like, Calgeo's flashback / mini story. Because we do get, like, his family stuff there. Originally, the new employees have a welcome party. And it was made so that the newcomers could quickly learn about their other superior teachers. The things that teachers taste and the things that they disliked when they were busy and when they were free. It's an event that's meant to get to know one another and build a mutual collaboration. This is from Calgeo Sensei. Well, looks expensive. That is expensive. It's literally glittering gold. It was just the right kind of event, you know, to get us to lower our guard towards Shida. You saw right through me, didn't you? Maybe it was a little too pushy. Nah, I think it's fine. You can see more of others' hearts than anyone else. So you're usually considered for a demon and more inclined to meet others when they are. The teachers of Basilisk need someone like you. Excuse me. Moro Sensei and Ippo Sensei and Marbrus Sensei. I really learned so much from all the advice you gave me for this get-together. So here you go. Thank you very much for all of it. Very nice. No big deal. Thanks for being here. Come on, let's drink up. You really are the best. You worked hard, so eat plenty. They're like parents welcoming back a kid who just ran their first errand. And so the curtain closes on our welcome party. Let's drink. Here we go. Yo, Opera. He's like, wait, was I not invited? Hello? You threw a welcome party for the new teacher, didn't you? And I wasn't invited? No, Opera Sensei. We never dreamed of not treating you like a newbie. It's just simply respect. It was a sign of respect for us. Let's have a welcome party for you too. Come on, right away, tomorrow evening. And you're also so busy with work and stuff. You three are in charge of that one as well. And next get-together will be held very soon. They didn't invite Opera. That's sad. Ooh, Carla. All right, this will probably be the last chapter of the evening. So we have 380. The last one. Coming full circle. And what an appropriate chapter title. Now then, I'm going to hand back last week's quiz. This time, the average score went up. That's good. Did it go up a lot or only a little? Here you go. Here, and Carla. Ooh, Carla. Oh, please tell me she did okay. Oh, no. She got a 5 out of 60. So she basically failed. Wait, this is so... Oh, man. And turns it into a paper plane, of course. This would be a perfect airplane. Whoa, what the heck? Lead, you actually scored higher than me? 53 out of 60. Yeah. Actually, I've been studying pretty hard as of late to prepare for end of terminus exams. I mean, I didn't really do much during the Heartbreaker, right? I figured it'd be pretty bad to flunk the written exams on top of that. Like, you can even get your rank demoted. Right. I do remember that. They did say that. Yeah, true. Normally. Ooh, don't take it seriously enough. She's going to fall behind. Now that we're rank 4, we can't afford to give our badges back. True. We can't just not fall back either. We'll look lame as hell if we don't plan on getting high exam ratings. How'd you do, Iruma? Well, Bro got a 50? I figured he got a 40. Whoa, you got a regular good score. Regular? He's down 10 points. That's pretty damn good. Study training we did last year was actually pretty fun. So I've been studying even more by myself. Hey, congrats. Of course, it's given that he would improve so much. At this rate, there's no doubt that he'll take the top score within the written exams as well. No, please don't give me that. Next time, you'll be even first. Jeez, I'll just do my best. But hey, looks like we're all safe from failing this year too. Guess we'll have to make it through end of terminus without any trouble. I'm not built for makeup classes either. So Carla, get your shit together. Come on, girl. Undoes the paper. 5 out of 60. Yep. This could be bad. No, I'm okay. I can't be the only idiot. After all, I've got my last bastion. Yo, damn, she called Elizabeth. She called Elizabeth a fucking idiot. Damn. Bro, you savage sometimes, Carla. Nay-san. Ooh, 40. 46. She got a 46. Now that's average. That's an average score. Hey, that's amazing, Nay-san. Where did you find the time to study? Well, the truth is, whenever I'm on the phone with Ami-chan, I ask her to help me study just a bit. Nice. Oh, no. In exchange, I give her advice about things like makeup and clothes. Oh, very nice. Wow, that sounds great. No way. I can't be. Hey, Carla, what about you? How was your quiz? She eats the fucking score. Oh, no. Whoa, Carla, are you really eating your paper? You dolt, you should spit that out. Library. Honestly, if you did poorly, you could just say so. What a fool wouldn't just shove a quiz down their throat. Well, but I just... Look, it's not as terrible a score as anything out of the ordinary for you. But this time everyone did good but me. That makes me the king of dum-dum. Like I said, it's not new. Now I'm gonna be the only one to make up class and stuff. I won't be able to spend the end of terminus break with Iruma, and I hate that, of course. Of course, she has to be, her little ray of sunshine. It's gonna be okay, Carla. There's still some times left before the exam. Let's just do more studying together. Nova and the others would laugh at us if they saw you like this. Oh, true, Nova. I need to study harder. There you go. That's motivation. Memorizing through song. Studying on her own. Staying up late. Basics of learning. What don't you understand yet? I don't know what I know. I don't even know what that means. Maybe it's time for a break. By the way, Carla, during the break, is there anywhere you want to go? There is. I want to go to the Muddy Buddy Swamp and Bam Pow Pond and the Sticky Stucky Woods. I don't want to go there. That wood sounds sus as fuck. What the hell? The Sticky Stucky Woods. Nope, I'm good. Why do they all sound so damp? Exactly. Like, why is everything sticky where you want to go? I have no good feelings about that. Let's just go to them all. All of them? Iruma-sama. We'll just go one after another. Are you sure? Up until now, Carla had to hold back a lot for us. She did. She was there for you guys. I want to spend the entire end of terminus break doing all the things she would like to do. Is that okay with you, Az? Well, if you're behind it. Really? We can all do them? Yeah. Within reason, of course. Wow, I can't wait, so don't fail. Don't fail. No way I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna study to my very best. Okay, sure you will. I'll go and buy us some stuff and drinks. Right, I'll accompany you. Me too. Keep on memorizing. Have fun. All of it's gonna be great. Studying, I'll show him what I can do. But before I do, Az's coat. Leave me all by myself. Az still has a long way to go. I've been waiting for this for a very long time. What are you doing? You gotta have sweets to get started. I know he has a secret. Az has sweets hidden in his coat pocket. Here it is. Oh my fucking god. So, oh shit, are we here? People been saying that apparently some shit's gonna happen with Evil Cycle. Oh my fucking, this is how we do it. Cause she's never even implied that she's gone down an Evil Cycle before. So when people kind of hinted at the fact that she could go Evil Cycle, I'm like, wait, what? Could she? Really? This makes sense. This makes sense. Oh shit. Oh no. We're gonna get Evil Cycle Carla? This is how we get there? Oh my god. What's her personality gonna be like? Is she gonna be smart? Like, she gonna have IQ? Also, if you take a test during your Evil Cycle, and it like greatly changes your personality and your IQ. Is that allowed? And like, how's that work in their society? Like, you're pushing like 50 out of 100, but then your evil cycle turns around. Oh, I'm scoring like 95s and stuff. Like, is that fair? Should you do like a makeup test? Like, how would that work? I know like they suggest that you should stay home during your evil cycles, but if you just still come to school like Iruma did, it's like, well, do you pass them? Anyway. Fuck. Okay, so next time, this is gonna be fucking crazy. Oh, they're all roly and cute. No, don't do it. Don't. Well, I know she's gonna do it, but don't do it. How pretty. Hey, idiot Carla. Oh no, you fool. You've doomed us all, Asmodeus. You've doomed us all. You gave her a fucking evil cycle candy. Chomp. Why? What do you think you're doing with my coat? Hey, are you okay? Are you in pain? Carla? Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Whoa, no. She is gonna be a problem. Yo, I just have to look at her for 2 seconds. She's gonna be a problem. What the fuck? Her horns are a little bit more spirally, I think, than normal. Her hair is, like, completely shaggy. Her tail, I feel like, got, like, a little bit more detailed. But look at the eyes, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. What the fuck? Is she turning into a succubus right here? What? Why do you have hearts? And why do you have wings in your hearts of eyes? Oh no. Oh no. Oh fucking K. Oh no, she's gonna be a problem. Oh, she's gonna be a problem. She's going to be a problem to deal with. Oh no. Gotcha. Yo, Az, get ready. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Yo, we've been on this notion that her powers, like, if she were to lock in a little bit more, her powers are really busted. I'm now terrified what her powers can be like, because when you go into your evil cycle, I think the idea is that, except for, like, think Az, because we haven't even seen his full bloodline ability, when you're in your evil cycle, you unleash your family traits' full potential. So Sobnox, his family thing is like craftsman of weaponry and stuff, but I think in like his bloodline ability, I think like he can even make it out of his blood. So it's like some iron blood curse shit. That's about it. That's like that's really the only examples. And then of course Asmodeus goes like super fucking hog wild. But we haven't seen like his ability yet. Carla, she has her like dimensional shit and like her thing that she can like create through her pocket. But now that she's like basically supercharged, what the fuck is she gonna do? I'm kind of terrified at the thought of what she can do. Damn, I gotta fucking wait now. 'Cause I gotta go. Hold on, how long is the next chapter? How long was this chapter? Okay, it's one less page. Technically, even fewer. Okay, you know what? Nah, we'll read one more chapter. But then that's gotta be it. So Carla is starting her wicked phase. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, okay, she's gonna be a menace. She's literally a gremlin. Like, not like the cute gremlin anymore. No. She's actually, like, she's gonna cause problems. Chapter 381. It's just called Carla. Carla with a heart. Oh, no. Oh, shit. She always wanted to be seen as sexy and, like, hot and whatnot. Like, remember that shit? Oh, but I think she's gonna get what she wanted, but not how she wanted to get through there. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. She's gonna be an insatiable demon. She's got hearts everywhere. She's got body pillows. Oh, yeah. We got we gotta put her down. So Iruma comes back as sure is taking a while. He said he forgot something in his pocket. Please excuse me. I have to fetch it and return at once. I wonder if he's talking to Carla about something. Hoy, stop it. So that's what he's thinking. I'll go check on him. Wants to join in too. But to think it's been a whole year since last year's end of termist study session. We'll all gotta do our best this year and get past the exams. There's so much I want to do with everyone. Yeah. Okay, so he hears Az's voice. Yep. What happened? Did she fucking send him into a fucking pocket dimension? Hey, Carla? Did you see where Az went? I'm sure I heard him here. Nah, she's got speed? When was she this fast? She's like a fucking predator right now. Whew. Like, just instantly behind him. Oh, my God. Yo, Irimachi. Gotcha with a heart. Whoa, you surprised me. What's going on, Carla? Tickling. No, not the good kind of tickles. Not the consenting kind of tickles. Right. Hey, say, Carla, you've seen Az, right? Irimachi. Where did you go? I went to go buy juice. Juice? For Carla? She's talking in third. Oh, shit. Oh, no. She's talking in third person. If you know someone that talks in third person, get the fuck away from them. Third person? Yeah, of course. One for you, too. For Carla. No, get out of there, kid. Get out of there. Get out of there, kid. She's off the chain. Hurry. Okay. Carla, somehow you seem a little, hey, Irmachi. While you're gone, did you meet any, oh no, she's like that? She's like that in this mode? Her wicked face is like that? She's a yandere like that? Oh no. Oh, dear God. While you were gone, did you meet anyone? No, not really. Really? You didn't meet anyone, or talk to anyone, or touch anyone, or smell anyone? Oh, that's good. Irmachi, you can't talk to anyone but Carla. You can't even touch anyone else. You can't even look at anyone else. Oh, yeah. Pack it up. Hey, Quinn. How's it going? Welcome to... We were going to wrap up the stream, but I'm going to do this last chapter. So, welcome to the end of the stream. Oh, my... Oh, no! Because Irmachi, you're Carla's. Oh, God. No! He's getting dimension sucked. Not in the fun way. Oh, God. Because, again, her powers, like, are childish. But it's like, if you genuinely were to lock in, her powers are really powerful. Now she's like this. I'm actually terrified of what she can do. Now she's, like, hopped into her wicked phase. This is... Oh, excuse me. Hiccups. This is going to be a problem. Oh, no. It's like the fucking Mad Hatter Wonderland type shit. Oh, good God. I don't like this place now. It used to be cute and fun. Now it's creepy and odd. Where? Iruma. Az. Where are we? Most likely we're inside that idiot Carla's toy box. Right, that's what it's called. Yeah, sure, but it seems different than the last time we were here. Yes, we haven't been made small, and stupid Carla was acting strange earlier. She was so giddy, and rather, it was as... No, surely not. What? Oh, could it be that stupid Carla? She took one of the evil cycle activation medicine. Evil cycle activation? Yeah... It's something I use while training with Master Balm. It's a medicine that was created specifically for Sobnok and me. Yeah. Sobnok does have that. Apprentice imposing. I've always have it in my possession for safekeeping, though. Suspicious. You see, when we just take one, it can bring out an evil cycle. Yeah, dude. Sobnok's evil cycle was crazy. Like, him and Asmodeus were awesome when they go through their evil cycle. However, Carla is a menace. Carla is a fucking menace. Yeah. Dude, his blood evil cycle is awesome. Wicked phase, baby. Wicked phase. More. I need more. We need, like, more of the characters to go in their wicked phase. Yeah, transmitted back to Sobnok. Yeah, he has, like, blood / like, sensory manipulation when he's in that mode. Yes. We need, like, the entire classroom to go through a wicked phase. That would be actually amazing. Every single one of them goes through their wicked phase at one point, like, all at once. And we get, like, quote-unquote evil Iruma. Pause. Listen, that's what it is. It's a dimension suck. Don't try and confuse it. Don't try and think too hard about it, all right? It's just what it is. And then exposing one's raw instincts has Iruma. Oh no, she's got the crazy eyes. There you are. Also, did her thighs get bigger? Sorry, I know we're already in too deep, but it's like I gotta ask because I feel like her wicked phase like genuinely gave her thicker thighs. So, whew, there you are. Are you being good boys, Carla? You were lonely, weren't you? It's okay now. Oh my god, she's aggressively, like, going into this. Man, can you imagine Omri's wicked phase? Oh. Did you eat one of the black candies that were in my clothes? Are you feeling unwell now? I think I did. And who cares? I brought something good. Here we go. Who cares? Bro, no, she gave him collars. Oh, no. That was something dangerous. Whatever for now, let's just head clank. Well, that's a problem. That's a problem. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, God. Lord help us. She's one of these, man. Perfect. Carla, what's no way would I let any of you out. Cause Irumachi and Az, you two are gonna spend the rest of your lives here with Carla. Okay. Well, we can't let her eat one of these ever again, though. As long as we're in here, no one will ever take you two away from Carla. We'll be together forever and ever. Oh, God. That sounds great, doesn't it? Since you two love me so much. Of course it doesn't. That's literally absurd. Why? Oh, man. So her wicked face just turns her into a yandere. So she goes from, like, a ditzy, airhead, joyous, chaotic creature to you're mine. Oh boy. Why can't we? We'll always be so happy and we'll always have fun. Do you hate Carla, even though Carla loves you so much? I don't think it's about that. No, what I mean is, Carla, you could just calm down for a bit and we can talk about this. No. I won't let you go anywhere. I won't give you to anyone. Can someone help us? How are we gonna get out of this? Oh my God. Again, her powers are disgusting if you just let her, like, go off the rails, which she is. It's like a better version of Ruka from Bleach. I'll take the things I love and shut them away to admire and hug and kiss them. I don't think you're talking about regular hugging and kissing, Carla. I don't think you're talking about regular hugging and kissing. This is Carla's treasure box, is that the upgraded version of her toy box? So toy box is when she's like normal. Her upgraded ability is called treasure box. Okay. Oh shit. Carla will take good care of you, little babies, and she's still going on about that. Oh, like that. All right, no, I gotta stop myself. We'll do definitely more. And again, I don't know if it's gonna be this week, but probably next week we will probably do like an actual read through, like we did with Gachiakuta this week, where it's just a bunch of Iruma-kun chapters. Whew. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh, Thu, you still here? I figured you guys went to sleep. Ziz, have you read Rooster Fighter? Shit's weird as hell, but more character development than Thu, you hush you. Kaiju number 8's fine. Hold on, Rooster Fighter? I think I know what you're talking about. It's this shit. No, I haven't read it, but I've seen memes, I've seen art. I'm good. I know it has an anime recently. I'm good. I know people like it. Yeah, I'm sure it's funny. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, though. Rooster Fighter. Oh, she's a yandere. Yes. Yeah, she just said, yeah, I'm going. Because again, like, the fucking Wicked Phase people. Wait, actually, yeah, true. Sobnok's sister kind of did a Wicked Phase. It's like a she did like a weird half Wicked Phase shit. Yeah, so here's our current Wicked Phases that we have. Who? Actually, wait, who the fuck? Oh, Bomb Sensei? Maybe? Did Bomb Sensei go through a Wicked Phase? I forget. But yeah, we have Asmodeus is technically Iruma's evil. Iruma is a Wicked Phase. And then Sobnok's, Carla. And then Sobnok's sister technically went through a Wicked Phase too. But it's like a half and half. Like, she didn't like fully go down a Wicked Phase. Yeah, Iruma's is definitely the tamest. Iruma's is like 100% the tamest. Maybe it's because he's like human and it's not a true Wicked Phase, but like the rest of them just turn into like, I don't want to say it, but like they turn into basically like craven sexual demons, man. Like that's like putting it mildly. They just turn into crazy over the top, if not downright fucking horny demons. That's like most of the Wicked Phases that we've seen, man. They just get lost in the passion. But now imagine we had the entire class like this. All of Misfit class just goes into a Wicked Phase. Fuck. Get ready. Get ready. You guys are going to get fucked up by whoever would stand against that. We can watch the OP. Yeah, we can watch the OP. That's fine. Here, I'll put it over on the screen in just a second. Yeah, good place to stop. This is Carla's development arc. Yeah, okay, I'm with that. But yeah, she needs some stuff. Anime chicken. Fight scenes go hard. I'm sure they do. I literally cry last night over a chicken. What? Oh no. Oh god. She do the hand on side of the face with the creepy smile too. Yeah, she's lost. She's lost right now. Yeah. Lol, it's a class? Yeah, it's wait, Quinn, do you know what I'm reading right now? Do you know what Demon School is? I thought you were caught up. Are you just here to hang out? Which I appreciate. You know what Demon School is, right? I'll wait for you to respond. Meanwhile, I will get the opening. So, Chicken Fighter or Rooster Fighter. We can watch it, like, real quick.
I will have to mute though, because they do not like copyright of anime music unless it's like, unless it's odd. It's less like you can use like a secondary site for it or like a secondary video of it. You can't use it in actual anime stuff, but whatever. Nope. Oh, you don't know? Oh shit. Well, okay. Well, we were reading Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun. It's a very good show. It has an anime. I would say read the manga is what I am. Basically, it's what My Hero wishes it could be. Like, this shit is basically peak My Hero in the sense of, hey, what if you had great characters that constantly had meaningful development and the school actually mattered? That's what My Hero, or this is what Demon School is. Great series. I 110% recommend that you read it then. There's a lot. Like, right now, we're on, what, chapter 381? And, bro, there's almost 450 chapters. I thought we were getting close. No, we still got a long way to go. Holy shit. Oh my god. Man, 2 years really builds up a lot of chapters. But yeah, it's a good show. It's a great series. I would definitely recommend you read it. Lol, I'm testing you and literally check it out. Bro, you never read Iruma? That shit fire. The blue hair kid looks familiar. Yeah, the anime's been out for a minute, so you probably have seen it. You probably would have seen it by now. But okay, let me hear this. Let me hear this opening. I'm doing this for you, Fu. I'll do this for you. But I do have to mute it because I know the YouTube gods will not appreciate it. So for you guys, you won't be able to hear it, but me, I'll hear it. So here we go. Opening. What's a Hero by Drama Roland. All right. Are they saying? Okay, hold on. I'll let it finish. The vibe of this opening does not match the fucking song. The song makes me think of like a much more mature kind of anime than what I'm seeing on screen right now. Honestly, this gives me Baki vibes. Stop. Why is this chicken looking seductive? Are they saying cluck in the actual lyrics? Oh my god. Bro, what is this series? Oh my god. Okay. Rooster Fighter. All right. I'll maybe check it out on my own. I'm probably not going to read this or watch this on stream, but I'll check it out just because it's so fucking out there of a thing that maybe is worth just giving it a check. And if I like it, I like it. But just madness. Like, what the fuck was going on here? Why a dude demon riding a catfish thing? Okay.
And then like, yeah, why is Philly put what are you doing? And then we had like, yeah, so a bunch of like, I guess it's like people represented as monsters because of course the main characters are chickens. Yeah, hold on, right here. Just some random chick, a mime mask from One Punch Man, some fucking bitch boy over here, rich man over there, Demon Hydra. Yo, the song kind of is giving like Kingdom or Baki music, but then it's like all of a sudden, wait, we're actually like trying to do some weird One Punch Man shit with a fucking rooster. All right, it's far too late in the evening for me to even try to comprehend this thing, but sure. Fu, interesting show, very interesting show. Let's see. Chicken Chock, sorry. This shit legit. It's just the MC's a chicken. Okay. More frames than One Punch Man. Yeah. Unfortunately. But okay. That's gonna be it for the night. Let's see. I'll see what I'll be doing tomorrow. If I had more of a plan like open for tomorrow, but things came up and I'm like, oh damn it. I thought I would have more freedom tomorrow, but unfortunately not. But I should be able to get the schedule out tomorrow. This week we have Fate that I'm gonna get to. We will be doing the last bits of JoJo's Part 8 Thursday. Come for that. We will be doing Grace Estate. Anime night will be Saturday. Take a break. We'll see. But I do want to do that Sparta thing. The Sons of Sparta. So we'll see. I do think we'll see about this next Sunday though. I don't know if I'll be able to do stream, so more likely than not, I don't know if I will actually have something Sunday, so then by that proxy, I will be taking a break. I will be taking a rest, but I have to wait and see. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, when you get to like the middle of the week is when you know, but then it's like, oh, but I need to know like now. It's Lunar New Year's. Well, it's not Lunar New Year's yet. You still got like a day, right? At least that's what Google said. Google said it was like the 17th. So it's like, you still got a day? But yes, I know. But I'm going to be resting like right now in a minute. So don't worry. I trust me. If I need to, I will absolutely just take a break. But right now I'm going strong and I like to keep that pushing. But okay, it's time. They even have power system. Fucking Christ. The chickens have power systems. No, oh God. Anyway, I gotta go. So this was a good stream. We got far. We have plans for the future. We're gonna push on through. If there are breaks, I'll let you guys know. Happy Lunar New Year's, guys. I don't know what you guys want to. Well, I don't know what you guys like typically do for like a Lunar New Year's, but hope you guys are having a good time. And I assume it's like every year. It's not like something like where it's like oh, you have to skip over a year, right, to do it. I assume it's just straight up like a New Year's celebration. Again, I have no idea. But happy Lunar New Year's. It's not a day. Not a day. Lunar New Year's is a period. See? I don't know. So let me reverse that. Happy Lunar New Year's period. I hope you guys are having a good time. And celebrate to your fullest extent. And make sure while you're celebrating, stay hydrated, stay safe, and I will see you on the next stream, which should be... It should be Tuesday. I wanted to do something tomorrow, but we'll see. Probably it's not going to happen. But it's all right. All right, guys. I got to go. Fu, again, celebrating hard. Stay safe. Enjoy yourselves. And Quinn, read Welcome to Demon School. It's good. It's really good. It's long, but it's good. You will not regret it. You will not regret it. But all right, time to sleep. Well, actually, I gotta do a couple bit of work, and then once I'm done work, and then I can sleep. Till next time, remember to like the stream. I'll see you guys for the next stream. Peace.